Alright, we're starting. Our starting chat. Let's see if you guys are here yet. Yeah, it looks like it's starting. Okay. How is everyone doing? How's everyone's New Year's? How's everyone's Christmas? I hope everyone's having a good week. Alright, yep, we are good to go. Ah. How are you doing, chat? How are we doing? We're planning to get some progress today. Okay, I remember now where we were. It was almost gonna be Baldur's Gate today, but Iron had to cancel last minute due to some stuff happening around his place. Too much noise. But yeah, how is everyone, chat? I'm personally doing pretty good. Ah, there we go. Yep, I have plans on what to do with my like content going forward too. Like once I get done with this. Oh, never mind. Okay, well I didn't mean to go into the story right away, but oh, you're pissed now. You seemed kind of okay with it earlier. Uh, there we go. Oh, so my big worry is I'm gonna have to get locked into the story. Oh, oh, it's these things. Alright, well, I kind of like these missions too. Like the kind of stealth tank stuff. I think it's kind of it's neat to do. The problem, it's once again that problem of the game that this series, or not this series, but this game specifically has. There we go. We got one of them, chat. You do kind of just have to accept that you have to be aggressive here. All right, chat. Where? Fuck, fuck. There we go. There we go. That's number 2. All right, chat. All right, chat. All right. Shit, 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 shit. Damn it. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I, I think the problem is I need to be a little bit more patient too when it comes to that. Where I do tend to take a lot of risks with this. There we go. I would have rather just taken on the drones and you take on the big ones. There we go, chat. We that's one. All right. Okay, chat. There we go. Two left. Two left. I think I have to go up. I think I had to go up. One left. I think I'm doing pretty well with this. What do you think, chat? Am I coming through clear? No. There we go. Oh wait, I've gotta get up to the top floor. No danger of that here. Yeah, Gotham seems like doesn't seem like the very like tropical area. Isn't Gotham supposed to be like essentially a simulacrum of New York? I think it even is a name that people used to call New York. Oh geez, wait, this okay. Well then, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, it is this part of the story, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to focus on side quests right now. But yeah, it is kind of annoying that the kind of roped into the story at this point, and it doesn't. That's something I do like when modern games do, is where it's like, hey, you're not gonna. You're kind of locked in if you go to this mission. Are you sure you want to go yet? Do you have side content you can do? Well, now we just have to hope Stag isn't dead. The drones are good. These drones are gonna be flying drones are gonna be extra annoying. I mean, it's hard to argue when he just released this. To be fair, well, I mean, I'm losing in that sense, I guess. Yeah, he did. What's it to you? It's a helicopter too. Best damn posting in the city right now. I can see that. There we go. Joker kicking. The illusion of Joker kicking him is really funny. I think I have. No, I realized that 7 was the last. Yep, there we go. Okay. I like the voice calibration. Kind of neat touch. Yeah, hold on, I have to. Uh, I'll be right back, chat. Look, chat. Sorry about that. Yeah. There we go, chat. Let this guy first. I think the vent system, that's another thing that they improved a lot in this game. Cause I always felt like the vents were kinda like oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I fucked up there. I just had to respond to a text because uh apparently I have to listen out for doorbell. Well, not the doorbell because the doorbell's broken, but the somebody knocking on the door. Oh, there we go. That's the other thing. I like having the vents as like an It feels like the vents have been much more fleshed out as an option. Nope. We have to be ready. We have to be ready. There we go. All right. Okay, we have 4 left. There we go. There we go. Got it. And let me step away for a minute. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. No, the problem is I don't want to like ignore it because I'm the only one in the house. Oh yeah, we do have his handprint from earlier. That's a neat little detail. Also, if you guys hear some weird noises, it's my dog. All right. I know that today I've been having. It's a case of got back and got the old MMO bug recently. So I've been playing an MMO offline. It's been forever since I've done MMOs. I used to be a big fan of DCUO. There we go. Tell me how to stop the cloud burst. Also, is the game volume coming through? I should probably have checked that because I had to alter some settings earlier. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry about that, chat. Capture audio. Yeah, because I had some weird issues earlier.
Crow has killed. It's surrounded by a...
Wait, let me... Okay. It's a little loud, though. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. I didn't realize that.
It helps spread the toxin, amplify the effects. Any vehicle not using a Nimbus cell will be fried. Then you won't mind if I borrow one? No, of course not. By all means. Get in there.
Yeah, sorry, chat. I didn't realize that the game wasn't being recorded. Or the game audio wasn't being recorded. I always fuck up it's always the audio that I fuck up. That's the one I have to check in the moment. Or the one I have to remember to check, because on the OBS window, obviously I can see the stream.
I'm heading back to the Batmobile. I need to find a way to fit this Nimbus cell to the main power drive.
But sir,
obviously I can see the stream.
Can be absorbed through the suit's fibers. Not even a gas mask could protect you. If you're in there too long, there's no telling what could happen.
Then I need to work fast.
There we go. But yeah, I've been getting back into MMOs. Also, at least I know that I caught it. And I've been trying to yap a bit today. Oh, I see. Oh, I just heard the door. Hold on. Somebody just get home? Alright. Alright, chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, somebody had gotten home, so I was just checking in on them. Oh, okay, that's what that button does. Interesting. No, wait. Alright, chat. Alright, let's see. There we go. I like that puzzle. No, that was a good puzzle. That's probably best in a while. The most interesting in a while, at least. That's kind of always the problem with the Riddler trophies. Is the puzzles are usually just not sophisticated enough. am I going now? Just on this ship or the other ship?
Identification confirmed. Good evening, Mrs. Stagg.
Oh, there you are. Come on out and soak up the view. Ah, beautiful, isn't it? This is our future, Bats. So what are we waiting for? Let's dive down there and make the most of it. Serpent down!
There we go. There we go, chat. There we go.
How did you persuade Poison Ivy to come rallying to the aid of the city she despises? Threat, blackmail, charm. She's dying.
It is interesting, this idea.
My toxin
Scarecrow
strikes at the
seems to
minds of
believe
humans, but
that
it bleaches the life
that
of
Batman
murder.
is doing some
Dr.
kind of like
Riley
shady
cannot
stuff in
stop
the
me.
Batman kind of is, but not in the
You
same way
make
that
her
he's
Gotham's first line of
doing it.
defense.
Batman kind of does. He definitely isn't like entirely innocent, but he's not like some like hyper criminal guy.
Well, howdy.
Oh, hey, Dake. I didn't even see you come in.
I'm sneaky like that.
Let me.
Oh, that was a perfect opportunity to say I'm Batman and I didn't take it. God damn it.
Let me just scroll up to see make sure your audio is being captured. It should be.
Well, it's working on my end, so let's hope so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's coming through.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Not much. I think I'm gonna have to change the title because I accidentally you don't you hate it when you accidentally go into the story area and it's like something like this where it just kind of locks off parts of the game.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is one of the few times where I know a lot of modern games will do something I agree with, which is where they give you like the prompt of like, are you sure you're going to be locked in?
Tonight,
I
the
think
You
this
might-
one does. It does for a later mission. It just doesn't with this in the sense that you're locked into the cloud now.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it doesn't consider it endgame per se. So, well, I suppose it's not endgame per se.
I will say they do a good job of making the cloudburst seem threatening. Too.
I mean, they do a lot of build up to it, and it is. Sorry, I've been watching a shitload of Arrested Development. I'm probably going to repeat things unconsciously a bit. It is kept very mysterious. Like it's always just this. What will it do? It's just bad. Even Batman doesn't know. So yeah, I think they make it effective.
Batman took out a drone.
If anything, I think it might be a bit too short a sequence, really, because
It's time to face
you
your
can get
fears.
through this entire thing in, say, an hour 20, maybe?
I mean, I'm glad your sound is getting picked up because I did already do a sound fuck up today where the game wasn't being captured. Well, the sound wasn't being captured, the video was.
I know that it is because I have it up on stream, but I have it muted on the stream just so as I don't get confused what I'm listening to.
I think you're planning. It would be reckless and irresponsible even by your standards.
It's the only
So
option.
how's Tricks?
Sir,
What's new?
even if the gas
Not
doesn't
much.
immediately incapacitate you, another dose could cause long-term psychological
I
trauma.
mean, we were talking
I have no
during
choice.
New Year's, but I'm sorry, Joker is having a blast.
I need to remove the power.
And
core
he's like,
slowly for the
yay,
safe
I
lock
might
will
actually be able to take over now.
I see you're still running the Batman Beyond skin.
Yeah, I like the
Can
Batman.
you feel the rush of that delicious toxin burning through your veins, creeping into that
I hate this.
I don't-
I do kind of hate this.
I sure can. I'm getting stronger.
What do you mean? Oh,
You're
the...
alive with
Well,
every
no.
breath you take.
Actually, well, do I need to worry about spoilers for a game that's like 14 years old?
Sir, you're running out of time.
Stay calm.
I don't know, man. Like, I
Deep
had
slow
issues
breath.
with a lot of the choices this game made
Slow
initially. I'm not sure if I have come to accept them for the choices that they were, or if I have just become kind of inured to it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Rock-a-bye
So there's a lot of
I'm
really cool
getting
things
free.
with it, but then
You'll be the one
there's also a lot of like
trapped
really
inside me.
bad ideas
So
they
keep
have.
taking breaths,
Well, this was the
cradle
beginning
to
of the
full
shitting on Batman
fear.
stuff that ended with Suicide Squad, you know?
I will be
It was like the essentially default ending, the one that 99% of gamers are gonna get, is Batman dies / like retires and fakes his death.
hot little vaccine. Oh, get in.
Doesn't exactly scream hero, you know.
Yeah.
Gray
It's,
matter's turning
well, it's one of
green.
those kind of unfortunate things too, where I think there is room to be like critical of Batman. That's the problem. But the problem is they do it
Oh, there
so
is.
much, and it's always from that same angle. Of, oh my God, he's a. Well, it's that same
Give me a
false
moment, Alfred.
angle of like, oh my God, he's a rich person.
I'll be
He can
fine.
just. But he can just fix poverty.
You're
Yeah,
not looking
now,
too good, old boy.
There's an easy way to shut all those.
Be long now till I'm behind
I can't
the
believe more
wheel.
nerds haven't thought
Just
about
think
it,
of the
because
fun we'll have
if they
then.
want to employ nerd logic on you, which is Batman is uber rich and can fix everything, it's like, yes, okay, I accept your premise. That's
Oh, out
true.
of the closet.
Oh, mercy.
Now let's talk about Lex Luthor.
You'll
Let's
be
talk
there
about the
with
amount of
me
money the
every
Joker has
step
burned
of the
through in his
way,
entire criminal
watching it
career.
all from the passenger
Let's talk about all the money
seat.
Catwoman has stolen and not funded charities with. Let's talk about Riddler, who just burns through billions setting these traps up. Will I
Well-
continue? Let's
well-
talk about the immortal environmentalist who's really only out for the good of the planet. Yes, that's what these people would call Raz. How much money? He has probably burned through more than the entire planet's GDP twice over in his lifetime. But Bruce is the one who wastes his money. Sure, okay.
Well, the other thing is
Mr.
that
Bruce,
there's
are you
this false
okay?
idea that money is going.
Thank goodness.
That
That's a
more,
relief
the
indeed.
fact that he has
You
more
should
money
know,
means
sir,
he
that
can
the levels
act.
of fear toxin
Like,
in the
I'm
atmosphere
sorry,
are
how many
interfering with the
billions
Batmobile
have we
scanners.
sent
You may
to
struggle to track the
Africa over
cloudburst.
the last,
Ivy,
say,
I
40
can't track the
years?
cloudburst in this gas.
You could have
Clear
just
out
said
as much as you
century
can.
and it would have had the exact same effect. But yes, like,
Well,
sending
I'm
money
just
is
talking
not
about
just
the
a
US.
legal
Where to
problem.
find another.
I'm not even counting all of the. I'm
You
not
could
even
be talking.
counting all
You
of
could be
the.
talking about any country in the world there, because everyone has sent billions to Africa, like
Yeah.
on large.
Yeah, and the problem is that it really is the teacher man of fish, teacher man to fish versus giver man of fish kind of dichotomy for one thing, and also just like it's not
yeah,
that
there is
simple.
definitely an element of that in it, but I mean,
I
at the end
don't
of the day,
think. Oh wait,
Sure comes into it as well, though, man. Like
this
these
is one of the
places
big
are,
ones. Ooh.
they're endemically tribally corrupt. Like they don't operate on the same principles as like a democracy does. They just don't. They have a completely different moral system.
Well,
They don't
a
see
lot,
things
a lot
that
of
we
the
do.
problem I think is that when you get jump started on the, let's just say, civilizational tech tree, you don't learn all the lessons that come with it.
As Stellaris teaches many new gamers.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to remove
Like,
the power cord.
That was my
There-
segue.
The fail-safe
Yes, let's
lock
keep
will
this
kick
in the
in.
theoretical game sphere, because
Yeah, yeah.
otherwise,
Well, that's what I'm talking about anyway. It's like, just in general, like, if you gave us stuff, well, this is why Star Trek has the what is it, the Prime Directive?
Prime Directive, yeah, don't interfere. If
Yeah,
they're not up to warp capable, then leave them alone.
Every breath you take.
Yeah, because, well, the idea is essentially that
Son, you're running out of time.
there are things you have to learn involved in lessons you're gonna have to learn in the natural progression of technology.
Oh, absolutely.
All that effort.
Interestingly, Star Wars never really adhered to that. And it's good they didn't, because they would have lost Return of the Jedi if they had.
Well, to be fair though, we don't know what the relative, like,
I promise you the Ewoks had no native-built starships.
oh, well, that's fair. I guess if you count the Ewoks.
I mean, technically, if you count the Ewok movies, then they had like 3 broken starships, but they weren't native-built, so, you know. Also, those movies introduced actual witches long before Dave Filoni did.
Every brain cell. Your grey matter's turning green.
Weird.
But yeah, but mostly I've been, well, yesterday I spent half the day sleeping off a hangover. Well, it was a mild hangover, but I still wanted to sleep it off because I also stayed up super late.
I am not going to judge. I have spent basically the last 3.5 days sleeping off what was either a really vicious
Give me a
cold
moment,
or
Alfred.
a surprisingly vicious flu. I
be
don't know
fine.
which, and honestly, I don't care. I'm just glad that I'm over it.
You're not looking too good,
I've spent
old
most of a
boy.
week with tissues stuck to my nose all fucking day long, one way or the other, and it was not fun.
Oh, just think of the fun
It was
we'll
not
have
fun.
then. Brains, brawn, brutality.
There is a nice parallel wearing this outfit playing this game, I suppose. It does look very Jason.
Thank goodness. That's a
It
relief
kinda
indeed.
does, yeah.
You should know, sir, that the levels of fear toxin in the atmosphere are
That's the thing,
interfering with
I
the Batmobile's
like
scanners.
the,
You may struggle to track the
alternate
cloudburst.
Batmans do kind
I can't track
of, a
the
lot of them
cloudburst in
do
this
get
gas.
a lot of good
Clear out as
drip.
much as you can.
I can't, Batman. My plans are too weak.
Like, Azrael's
can-
outfit also looks really good.
There's a tree buried deep
Well, Azrael's not
in Founders
ultimate
Island.
Batman. Azrael's
Ugani people called her Ayana.
the first successor of Batman, I suppose. Would he be the first? Well, I mean, if we're not talking about the Golden Circle, just not counting Elseworlds. Yeah, I think he is actually the first successor Batman in the mainline continuity. Yeah, he would be. Yeah, it'd be him then. Dick,
I'm on Founders Island. Time to scan for
and then Bruce came back to life.
As one
Then there was,
does.
then there was the whole, well, he was never really dead. It's just everyone thought he was dead because Darkseid transported him back in time as a side effect of the Omega beams when Bruce shot him in the face with a time-traveling bullet shot through a god-killing gun that Darkseid had previously used to travel back through time to kill his own son Orion, starting the beginning of the Final Crisis. Yeah. There's a reason I ran through that quickly, because if I stopped and gave you a chance to ask the questions, we could be here for an hour.
I was gonna say, it's one of those comics do
That
be
is-
wacky.
For the record, that is an accurate description, like a very, very limited description of the start of Final Crisis, but that is what happens. Darkseid shoots a time-traveling bullet back through
You
time
must get closer.
in order to kill his own estranged son, Orion, who was raised by Highfather of New
Alfred,
Genesis,
I've
while
located
his son,
Ivy's plan to
Scott-free,
process the
Mr.
remaining
Miracle, was
toxin.
raised by
The
Darkseid.
sonar can't penetrate deep enough to
A kind
release
of
it.
Janissary
One moment, sir.
situation.
Uh,
But,
the new extension to the
yeah,
Gotham
Darkseid
subway is
basically
under construction directly
lost the war in
beneath
the
your
heavens,
location. I believe you'll
and
find an access
Apocalypse
point in
fell,
Port Adams. Will that
and as his
suffice?
last act,
It's a
he
start. Send me the
transported the souls of himself and the other Apocalyptian new gods to Earth, where they possessed various people, and just
as one does.
Well, it was one of the saddest things about that, actually. Darkseid possessed Dan Turpin, who was like the Jim Gordon before Jim Gordon. Like, serious. He's like the Perry White in Batman. Like, serious lore-heavy character. So that was like, holy shit, they fucking killed Turpin. Damn!
I've reached the container yard, Alfred.
And then
I
Bruce
need access.
found a way to use the same bullet on the same gun that Darkseid had used to basically kill Darkseid. The whole scene
They're
was,
between me and the
I'll make an exception for you, which is, you know, pretty understandable when you're talking to someone who is the literal god of evil in the universe.
He's also technically a multiversal being from what I vaguely know about Darkseid. He's kind of immortal. Like, I don't know if you can actually kill Darkseid.
Yeah, well, yeah, so the new gods are all a bit... They're all a bit vague in that respect. They can die, sure, but they do tend to come back more easily even than superheroes or villains. The idea behind them, from what Kirby always said, was that they were supposed to be more living concepts. But that kind of got weakened by the whole Green Lantern Corps and all the other Lantern Corps also being living concepts. I mean, you know, if one is a god, then like aren't all the ring wielders kind of gods? Like, okay, well, you know.
Just don't know when you're beat, do you? You still
Good
think
ideas.
you can win?
It's kind of one of those things you kind of just have to accept as a kind of the consequences of a large scale shared superhero universe, you know.
Oh, massive. There's nothing bigger than DC. I couldn't even tell you how many companies they've acquired and incorporated into the larger mythos. That's what the capital C crisis always was for DC. It was a case of, okay, every few years we're going to reset our mainline continuity so we can include all these characters that we have, you know, bought in the last 5-10 years.
And I believe Marvel just uses the shifting time scale where everything is technically... Well, they do... From what I understand, they do soft retcons?
Yeah. Well, I mean, DC's crises are kind of soft retcons as opposed to hard retcons most of the time. Up until, like... Well, I suppose... The first one and then... Flashpoint/New 52 have to be considered the thing. The first one, and I guess technically the last one, were the two weirdest examples. Because the first one did fuck up everything. It was supposed to be the split between Golden Age, Silver Age, and what at the time they were the one called Bronze, but that never really latched on.
Oh.
Look out, tag him with twin missiles, duck back in.
You know, that's the thing. This could, I think if the Batmobile stuff wasn't so prevalent, this could have been like a good like final test for the Batmobile, basically.
I actually like the Batmobile stuff in this game. I don't think there's too much of it.
I think it's a little too much, but I think it's a problem that's well over exaggerated. Because of course Batman is going to use the Batmobile a lot. And I don't think the Batmobile mechanics are bad.
But ignoring the fact, like, trilogy, blah blah blah, it's the first of the 4 games to give us the fucking Batmobile in anything other than a visual sense.
Yeah, and the Batmobile is a major... The vehicles and stuff like that are a major part of Batman that have been basically...
Do we see the Batmobile after Asylum up until this?
I think we see it being constructed in Origins.
But, like, we never see it moving or in any kind of use. It's literally, like, the one scene with Bane in Asylum, and then... No.
Yeah, it doesn't come up at all in City.
I don't remember it in Origins.
Yeah, well, yeah, like I said, it's still in construction in Origins. There, I guess you have the Batwing being used in Origins.
It's related, but it's not the same.
Oh, wait. That.
can't believe you're still running errands for that titillating tree hugger.
Titillating
Mr.
tree hugger.
Bats, I thought we were making progress here. Are you really gonna let Plant Lady turn this place into her own personal
You caught me halfway
garden?
through a silent yawn there. I didn't hear a single thing you
What's
said.
happening out there?
I said,
it's a Joker wonderland.
I was laughing at Joker's comment.
What do you seek in those tunnels, Batman?
Pull up the Discord stream and throw it up in the room.
You will find.
Oh, I guess I can try, because last time
I
it didn't
once
work, but
searched for terror.
maybe it'll work this time. Hold on.
We live in faith, Ranky. We live in faith.
It says stream paused, but it also says swap to the application.
It's oh no, it's doing stream paused again. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I think it's one of those things where it's just how the I don't think they optimized these things for Discord at the time, and especially not for Discord Plus.
It's just weird that it always comes up as paused.
Yeah, that's weird, because I don't think there is a stream pause button normally.
In chemistry, I thought perfectly arranged.
Yeah, but it's Discord. There probably is one hidden somewhere that we just don't know where it is. You know?
You proved me wrong.
I know how to do this.
I got a random terrifying message out of nowhere an hour ago. I got a DM from Noob, and I had to sit there for a minute and was like, wait, what's this going to be? What's he going to make me agree to now?
I was gonna say, because I talked about earlier how I have the, I got the MMO bug, and I've already started playing an MMO.
Oh, Randy, you're better than this. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, it gets worse when you hear what the MMO is.
He's gonna make me sad. He's gonna make me sad, chat. I can hear it in his voice.
It may or may not be World of Warcraft Classic. No. It's just like, why? No. I wanted to see what the hype was about for it.
I can tell you exactly what the hype was. The hype was 4 words. The hype was 4 words. And a legacy of me and the guys back in the day spending way too much time on Battle.net and giving the Blizzard bad ideas. But the 4 words are, of course, Leroy Jenkins and Serenity
Batman,
Now.
find her quickly.
I do remember Leroy Jenkins. That's an old name.
It is an old name, but it's still one of the greatest names. And Serenity Now, you may not know the name of, but you've probably heard the lore of. Did you ever hear about this in-game, PvP server that a big guild held a in-game funeral for someone?
I didn't hear about, but that doesn't surprise me that it would exist.
Well, which of course got raided, being like publicly talked about and posted. And yeah, oh no, that was a big. God, what was that? That was kind of like in 2001, maybe, I guess. Yeah, so the guys who raided it were a crew called Serenity Now. They have an absolutely phenomenal video, and have had like since the day it happened, up on the web. And you'll find it, like you'll easily find it. We can watch it if I'm still around when you go off live. But it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell. They have it edited together in like. Well, I don't want to ruin it, but it's really funny.
I was gonna say.
I just added myself to your chat as someone who has a slightly darker sense of humor. But look, guys, my perspective on this is very straightforward. All right, you can do that shit. There's no problem. You can do that shit. But you have to have it well organized.
Oh, I
and if you don't have
If
you don't have it really well organized, just do it in PvE. Just do it in PvE. Just don't be fools about it.
Yeah, well, yeah, just in general, that's what you should do.
The drone sensors are temporarily disabled.
Well,
but I
these
can only
guys are the
hack one
poster
at a
boys for
time.
why no one has ever done
Back
that
online.
since. But yeah, look, I know, I understand. They were trying to, you know, show love and respect to their fallen friend. They just chose a very poor way to do it in game. They thought it would be very respectful because that was how they all met, and I get that. I do. I understand the reasoning behind it. I understand the emotions behind it. But at the same time, guys, choose PvE. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, you're gamers. You're better than this.
Yeah, you know somebody's gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, look, they're gamers. It's the first thing anyone would do.
And you
Like,
know
if-
what?
if-
The
if
person who
10
died
if
probably
10
would be like, no, I get it.
If 10 guilds found out about this, like, 9 of them are going to make plans to attack it, and you'd be lucky if only one goes, no, that'd be disrespectful. It's like, it is, but at the same time, you're being real stupid doing it in a PvP
Yeah,
environment. Like,
yeah.
you are inviting it.
No, to be fair, 9 are going to attack it, and the 9 are going to make plans to attack it, and only 6 of them are going to actually do so because half of the people involved in them didn't show up on time.
Yeah, true. I mean, I was trying to make it sound like humans are better than we are, but yeah, you're not wrong.
Target strike!
But that was the thing, like, even then, there was a big furor over it. It was like, oh, it's so bad, it's so immoral. It's like, it's so fucking predictable. How could you not see this was gonna happen?
Yeah. But yeah, no. So far, I think it's okay. I think the problem is that so much of what WoW is just became this what most MMORPGs are, and so a lot of it just feels very basic to me, you know?
Oh yeah, WoW is literally the blueprint.
A stalwart knight, ever ready to slay monsters.
I think the big one I got into was DCUO.
It's more than instinct.
I played that with 2 different characters, and I remember losing interest very quickly. I thought it would be the only one that could hold me because I love DC, and it just did not do anything for me at all. I actually enjoyed the Star Trek one a lot more.
Yeah.
And they are the only 2 I've ever played.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, there.
the Old Republic I tried, but the problem with the Old Republic is it's very free-to-play hostile.
Yeah, I have it on Steam, but I haven't tried it, and I don't, like, I imagine I basically have it in reserve, because I know one of you guys at some point is going to go, we should do a squad playthrough, and I'll be like, oh, fine, fuck it, alright.
Yeah, no, I feel like at some point, if I can get people to commit to it, I might try.
Did I call that one, or what?
Well, I don't think it's gonna be for a while either way, because I've got a lot of plans for this year already. Like, I'm going through the entire Final Fantasy series.
Right now, 2 days into 2026. It is 6? It is 6. I have exactly one plan. There is a girl I'm taking to dinner in the next couple of weeks, and that is it. That is my only plan.
Respectable plan.
Well, let's hope so. I've been...
Is this the chick I know about?
No, you're not still
It
digging around
is
for
not,
Ivy's
actually.
ancient
It's a
shrubbery,
girl
are you?
I've
It's
been
over,
low-key
Beth.
trying to get things together with
Barbara's
for
dead.
quite a while,
Gotham's
and I really quite hope it happens. She's kind of girl me, but also like, how can I put this?
Girl, you sound scary.
I get that. I get that. No, but like she's kind of girl me, but like with the traits I like in a girl, and I seem to be that for her too. We just both have a lot of walls up and have been avoiding kind of getting anywhere near it. She agreed to dinner a while back,
Scarecrow's crazy juice, and your popularity's falling faster
which is
than the
overdue
flying
because
graces
I mean
on
I've asked this
bring
girl
your
to marry me
kid
like
work
4
day.
times.
There's nothing left to fight for.
You know what her most recent argument was? It wasn't even no. It was just like, I don't want to be married. I hate the idea of married. It's like, me too, but at the same time, like, you know. I don't know. It seemed kind of perfect and all, so.
I was gonna say, like, not even for, like, the tax benefit. Well, actually, do you guys have tax benefits for marriage?
I'm sure that we do have some, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Can
not
I,
even
can
for
I
just
can
like
honestly say I've never looked into it, but I'm sure we have some.
yeah, because that's kind of how I've always I don't want to be like married, but I'd probably be fine if I got married on paper for the benefits.
Well, if nothing else, she'd gain Irish citizenship through it, and I'd gain New Zealand. So, you know, I suppose there would be tangible benefits either way.
Oh, this is a foreigner.
Yeah. Great girl. You'd like her. Actually, she knows about you guys. She even knows a few of your names. Screen names, obviously. But yeah. Actually,
Was
she's
there supposed to be a way that I got the Batmobile over here?
Wait, you should have the car again by now. Yeah, you should have been able to.
Okay, I must have fucked something up then.
You got through the tanks. Yeah, okay, so you disabled your way through the tanks. You got to the buttons. Yeah, you should have the car by now.
Yeah, then
You
I
shouldn't be in this tunnel. You shouldn't be in this
definitely
tunnel.
missed something.
How did you do this? Did you go backwards accidentally?
No, no, because all the arrows are pointing that way. All the signposting is that way.
I didn't even know you could go into these tunnels on foot. I know there's like one section where you have to, but I don't think this is it.
Okay, no, I think I have to lower this thing. The idea. Alright,
No, that's directional.
yeah, alright, I figured it out.
Oh, did you not take the car up the ramp?
You promised that
Okay,
Gotham would be
yeah,
safe.
alright. So you in first person, well, third person, have to go and tilt the ramp so the Batmobile can walk up to you.
Yeah, I figured
Blotting
it
out
out.
the moonlight, poisoning the saplings you thought could stop me. And now
Oh,
I turn to
yeah, I
you.
fucked that one up. I didn't
But don't
expect
be
that.
afraid. It's not your life that needs ending. It's your myth. The hope that you
I should have
stand
seen
for.
it while you were
The
doing
hope
it, and I just
dies
didn't
tonight.
catch it at all. I guess that's on both of us.
Yep.
I just watched you walk all the way up to the edge of that pit, and then walk all the way back. And then you just drove straight the fuck in.
Yeah, no. I just, yeah, I can't pretend that wasn't just a massive fuck up.
That was just funny.
It was.
It's like you walked all the way up, you looked in, was like, that's water, okay, and then drove right on in there. Any idea what's going on with Ark? He seems to have fallen asleep in the other stream.
Yeah, he wasn't around. I popped into the other
I did too.
room. But
I
You
did
need to
too,
stay
but I
within
couldn't get a
range of
single
the
word
remote
out of him.
control.
He's still in there too. Just shy of 6 hours.
yeah, because I'd popped in before I went on stream, and he was AFK. He was gone. What's going on?
Poor little buddy. He's tired himself out with the idea of getting rid of his sodas.
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
That's the thing. Cutting out soda, I understand it being a rough prospect. It is for me. I'm not cutting out soda.
I honestly don't get it because I did, and I did it without really realizing it, honestly. Which is not any kind of like brag or humble brag. It was only afterwards I was like, when's the last time I actually had like a can of Coke or something?
Yeah, well, with me, it's not like this big like thing I have to kick. It's just like I don't care enough to do that.
This one, if I remember rightly, is the first 2-stage. You have to move the ramp and then tilt the ramp.
Oh,
Or was
okay.
that
So
the-
where's the thing that lets me move the ring?
Uh, I think it's the control panel. See where the bat symbol? Yeah, okay. So the control panel is there. So you should have
Hold on.
2 controls, I think, like a lateral control.
Hold on. Following the there's no extra thing.
There's definitely something to move this ramp.
I can't do that now.
All right, well, I don't think you're gonna clear that jump without moving it. But will the controller you were at let you tilt it?
No, it was just it's just a lever.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
Maybe I can. Does it continue?
I miss my physical mute button for when those sneezing moments get upon me. I like the new mic, but I do miss that button.
Okay. No, I can't break through there and try to brute force it. Maybe is it supposed to be from here? No, I don't. There's no way.
I remember. Okay, so, yeah, go onto the ramp with Batmobile, park it at the end there where you are. No. Exactly where you were. The top, the back high part of the ramp. Park the
Okay,
Batmobile
I'm there.
Switch back to Batman control. And hit the button.
Okay.
I'm watching on stream, so I'm, like, behind.
Yeah, I know you are. Alright.
Yeah, I remember this one now. This is the beginning of it. Okay, so what Batman does here is he unlocks the lever that's holding the ramp in place. So what you want to do is you need the Batmobile positioned in such a way that its weight will bring the ramp down. So you hit the lever and it will release the ramp. Like so.
Oh.
And if you hit the lever again, it will lock the ramp and the Batmobile can just zoom straight over.
And
No,
no,
you gotta lock.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I thought it was, but then it didn't move. So I didn't realize I'd locked it again. The locking it again. That's the step I missed.
I can't believe it took me that long to remember that one, to be honest. I should have known. I don't know how many times I've played this game
My
for.
sincerest
Too many.
apologies, but my search for the Arkham Knight's identity has proved fruitless.
Obviously, I need another one.
I have a short list of candidates we cannot fully eliminate, but no, I have no likely suspects.
Yeah, okay, so that should be locked now, so you should be able to just remote control straight over.
Hugo Strange
Yeah,
had ulterior
I made it
motives.
over.
Quincy Sharp was unstable.
Are you saying the Arkham Knight is a coup conspirator looking to finish their work?
Exactly.
You're getting further away, Batman. She's
those
not
were
dead,
both wooden doors.
just forgotten. I can bring her back.
Ranky, go back to that other wooden door.
Yeah, I did. I realized it because I realized it
Too
after.
far. Get closer. Yes.
I'm not sure
she's
I ever
calling
realized that
louder.
one before. I've always just kind of gone straight through here.
Yeah, I just didn't notice that it was a wooden door.
I'm not sure I ever noticed that before. Honestly, I might have missed that every time I played.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what that other room was now. Probably a Riddler thing.
It's free.
Drawing attention.
You need to protect it. I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
This is probably one of the most major missions as far as stakes go.
I'm destroying that car.
Yeah, definitely one of the most impactful ones. Yeah, I think so.
There you go. You guys cover me.
This is the second biggest tank battle. Oh no, third. Yeah. Rangy, you are shooting your wad way too early with that missile.
Oh yeah, I definitely did.
Also, the little helicopter guys, don't use the main cannon for them.
Oh, fair enough.
The 50 cal will actually take them out quicker than trying to line up a main cannon shot, and you can fire it while you're firing the main cannon. You just have to try and angle the shots so as those go over. Interesting, you never used the zoom.
Batman. That's where I can strike.
It's okay, chat, he's still here. He's just absorbing the so I will entertain him.
I can help you crush these tanks next turn. I'll stay close to the churchyard. Keep the fight near the churchyard, Batman. That's where I can strike. I can help you crush these tanks,
You
Batman.
can shoot those missiles down
Close
using
to the
the gallows.
churchyard.
I realize I'm like 10 seconds behind you.
Yeah. I do actually think that, I don't know if I like the idea of Jason Todd comes back in the form of the Arkham Knight as far as, I think it's fine for like an Elseworlds, but I think I prefer the kind of the under the Red Hood setup instead. I don't know if this is the Batman story I would have done. I would have adapted here.
Alright, tell you what, let me grab a beer real quick and then address that, because I want to get into that one. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem.
Alfred, raise the bridges. He's not getting off Bleak Island.
Are you sure, sir?
Get the Batwing to scan the cloudburst. Find a weakness. I'll take out the Cobra tanks on guard.
Sir, you're entrapping yourself with an enemy that has you severely outgunned.
No, I'm trapping him.
Alright,
So, this kind of was the Arkham universe's attempt at dealing with the Red Hood. They just did it very obvious. So we know that it's still Joker that killed Jason. He still died as Robin. He still had the whole hang-up about being made to look like Dick, even though Dick was basically an afterthought in this entire series. That might actually be the thing that puts people off about the Jason part of this game, is the fact that the Robins functionally didn't really exist in the series. They're just like, and also this guy.
You're not getting away, Batman.
yeah, because the series itself, not only does the series start with kind of in the middle of the Batman mythos, but it starts like kind of while he doesn't really have an active Robin.
Target disappeared.
Well, he has an active Robin, but the active Robin isn't with. Which you have to kind of question: where is Robin during Arkham Asylum and City?
Well, City, you have to assume that he's in, like, Gotham proper, trying to hold things down and help Bruce out however he can. But Asylum, excellent question. I don't know if anyone's ever given an answer for that. But I'd sure like it.
I think there's a line about him
Not just that.
going to the hospital.
If we look at the time frame, the Robin in City and Night is Tim. And given the time frame of the trilogy, I'm pretty sure that means that the Robin throughout all of the games, although we don't see him very much, is Tim.
You're finished. And Gotham's
Which means
too.
Jason died, Dick both retired and then became Nightwing and moved to Bloodhaven. All of it, like, out of universe, off screen, off panel, whatever you want to, pick your adjective. It's an awful lot to leave out. I think the universe in a lot of ways really is as much fun as it is and as much as they hint at. Like, they leave an awful lot of kind of very important character or world building stuff out of it. It's all very kind of surface level in a way. Like, it's made to seem more than surface level with all the little Easter eggs. But it's like Bruce and Selina have an off and again, on again, off again thing. Okay, why? Yeah, because they do in the comics. Oh, okay. I mean, alright.
Talk to me, Commander. Area scan complete. We've got nothing. Quicker next time.
I always thought Anarchy was a weird one. Wait, no, that wasn't this. That was City.
Well, that's Origin.
Or, well, Anarchy's a weird one to include anyway. He was never a popular character.
Yeah, I assume I assume they kind of wanted to. They didn't want to like just stuff out with all the popular characters. They wanted someone that's like recognizable but not popular for like a.
Yeah, they didn't even do that though, because the Anarchy that the comic fans would have recognized was like, okay, it was one half of who they were thinking of. What's his name? Was it Lonnie Wilson? Lonnie something. But he was basically just a pissed off suburbanite fucking arsehole Marxist anarchist kid that Tim ended up being friends with. And he, became Anarchy afterwards. It was like a whole thing. But like, in the game, it was just like, and also this kid in a hoodie. Oh, how intimidating.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just dealing with like fucking Bane.
This kid in a hoodie on his phone is really annoying the shit out of me right now. Okay, I'm fucking Batman and I'm dealing with this kid in a hoodie. Okay.
To be fair, even the game doesn't really pay him that much respect other than like.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like it gives him the new outfit, keeps the color scheme, keeps the general concept of the character, and makes it like a millennial influencer thing instead. It's like, oh, you're just fucking lame. Like you're somehow lamer than the thing you thought you were cooler than. No. Then again, I suppose Azrael too is the same thing. They really thought they had it that time. It was just way more boring in every possible way than the first.
I don't think the Azrael thing, at least in this game, is that bad. You know?
That's because you don't have a frame of reference for it. So all you know of Azrael, other than like possibly the occasional comic reference, which even that is doubtful because you don't get references to him very often. So you'd have to either know like Nightfall, etc., and then No Man's Land, or be going off wikis, which is fine. Like it's totally fine. Obviously, there's no shame in it. It's just. I had a friend once who used to think he was a great lead knowledgeable narrator because he would recite the wikis for several characters. It's like, but you have no context, you have no understanding of what you're saying. You're just, you know. Anyway. No, Azrael 1 was cool. Like, he was actually cool. He was interesting. He was fucked up. And he was almost irredeemable. Until, you know, Contention was not impossible for everyone. Whereas Azrael 2 was just this, brainwashed, disturbed
I need to get closer and avoid being spotted.
cop who had previously been trained to replace Batman should there be a need to replace Batman. And it's like, okay, I mean, you know, like, you got a really interesting, weird, funky character over here who's like not entirely human and he's kind of been brainwashed and shit, but he found a way out of it.
I should be able to rupture them with a
You know,
shell
he
from the
became
16th
Batman for a
cannon.
while, he lost his shit, he nearly murdered Bruce, he nearly murdered Bane, you know, he came back from that, and it's like, what have you got versus that? It was like psychologically tortured Black Cop. Like, oh yeah, how fucking into that. Do you remember Arrow? Remember watching Arrow and the way they kept trying to force... Was it Harper?
I remember Arrow. I watched the first 2 seasons. The first season I
John.
remember.
Remember they kept trying to force the bodyguard, John? It was like first he's the bodyguard, then he's the best friend, then he's a vigilante in his own right, he's a superhero in his own right, and then he's like Green Lantern, but we're not going to call him Green Lantern.
Which, honestly, he could have worked as an interesting OC if they just weren't so insecure about him, you know?
He could have, but instead of doing anything interesting with him, they just hinted at him being everything else under the sun that could possibly be a black character. And it was super easy. Like, they clearly wanted it. It's sad. Like, I remember the day. I remember the actor's name so clearly, but I can't remember the fucking character's name. David Ramsey. I'm like 95% sure it was the actor. And yeah, the character was John something, and they hinted later on
It was
that was
Diggle.
Diggle. Yeah, Diggle. That was it. And they hinted later on that that was an assumed name because they wanted you to wonder, like, oh wait, was he John Stewart? Really? Oh my god. Did they make him Guardian at one point? And then did the same thing to Black Jimmy and Supercat?
Well, that is the thing too. He's just such a wasted character.
Like, Ramsey's a good actor as well, you know? He actually is a good actor. He could have done a lot more. That's right, Chad. You did just hear both of us inadvertently defend parts of the CW.
Well, like I said, I thought that I liked the first season. I think there's probably problems with it if I went and rewatched it, but there's parts of the CW that I liked. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't.
The cloudburst is not bait.
I can agree with that. There were parts that I liked too. The thing I wonder is, if we went and watched them now, with the advantage of, shall we say, more maturity and perhaps a more cynical eye, wonder if that would hold up. And I have a funny feeling that very little of it would. Oliver carries season 1 of Arrow. And everything after season 1 that isn't him carrying it gets progressively, no pun intended, but very funny pun, progressively worse. Especially once it becomes the Felicity show and stays that way. What do we get, 7 seasons now?
Yeah. Well, it was super interesting, the idea of, like, he is kind of this vigilante that does, like, he did kill in the first season, and then it's like a vigilante coming to the no-kill rule versus. I thought that was interesting, a story.
It was. I thought the way they went straight into Merlin was lame and very predictable if you know anything about Green Lantern, but I guess most people don't, so fair enough. guess I can't really critique that. So, you know, it'd be predictable if you knew Green Lantern law. It's like, yeah, how many people do? Like, yeah, okay. Not many. That's valid.
I know that they,
The cloudburst
I remember there was still some excitement about what they might do.
You have to remember for the Green Lantern, for the Green Arrow nerds, it was like his best friend is Tommy Merlin in the first 5 minutes of episode 1, and we're like, oh, that's okay. That has implications, but all right. And everyone else is like, oh, I wonder who this Dark Archer will be. It's like, I'm pretty.
I need to
pretty
concentrate
sure
on clearing
I'm
Scarecrow's
pretty sure it's
toxin.
going to be Malcolm Merlin, because you know he's basically anti-Robin Hood in the fucking book. So. It might be.
The explosion disabled the main cannon. Now I can get close and concentrate fire on the cloudburst.
There was even parts of Flash and Supergirl. I genuinely thought Supergirl had promise. Season 1, maybe even early Season 2. I like David Harewood as Martian Manhunter. Although he got very not sidelined. He did it, but he got very shoehorned. The word I want here, or is it pigeonholed? He got more stuck into playing like the human role of the character in the Martian. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean.
What would you use as the right word for that? Is it more pigeonholed or is it more shoehorned? Well,
Probably.
it can't be typecast.
I
No,
guess
typecast.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna.
They're finished, and Gotham's
Wait,
finished too.
I think it's gonna auto start me if I don't. All right, there we go. Now I can step away. Yeah. Just gonna use the bathroom and grab something.
No problem. We shall find some form of way to entertain the chat.
Before then, do you have any thoughts on? I'm thinking of like interesting villains and our heroes. Huntress. That one you know about?
I like Huntress a lot, yeah.
Is there any interesting stuff with her? I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
I keep seeing them use her, but they never use her well in like CW. I remember they use her, but I don't think I didn't. I thought they kind of wasted her.
Everything basically remembers one thing about Huntress, which is she was at a point taken in and trained by Bruce, but she is much more classically vengeful than he is, or even than most of the Robins were. So where they could mostly get behind the idea of not killing people, Helena is very pro maiming and killing people.
Yeah, I'm sure you can yap about that or anything else. I'm gonna step away though.
I believe I've gotten my orders here, chat. All right, let's see. What can we say about Helena Bertinelli? Well, I suppose the best version we've probably seen of her so far would, I mean, assuming we're not talking about directly comics, it's probably going to be the Justice League animated show and the BTAS, because that got her pretty much down. She's very, very violent, very, very vengeful, very, very skilled. It wasn't until she kind of fell in with the birds of prey that she calmed down a bit and got more, let's say, widely accepted by the Bat family. She was one of the outliers for a long time, but once Barb and the girls brought her in, you know, things settled down to a degree. Really pisses me off that nobody knows any good birds of prey shit. It's all that awful movie. I still haven't forgiven Arkham for making me watch 3 of those movies in a week. But yeah, Birds of Prey, chat. Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey has some really good Huntress. The comics, I mean, not the Well, the comics before the New 52, really. Actually, I know I say it a lot, but No Man's Land. No Man's Land has some very good Huntress stuff in there. But yeah, Birds of Prey used to be good. Used to be really interesting. Well, you can't win them all, I guess. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Let's talk about the Birds of Prey movie, shall we? They got an actress I love. I've had a I've had a thing. I've had a thing for her since Scott Pilgrim. They got an actress I love to play Helena in Birds of Prey. And she might be the closest to her comic book counterpart in that movie, which is not to say she's very close, but she might be the closest. Because Harley, not so much. Black Mask, basically not at all. Zaz, not really, no. Surface level, no pun intended. Black Canary was. There needs to be a word for something that's both sad and embarrassing to experience at the same time. It wasn't cringe, it was something else. But it was bad. Cassandra. Cassandra might be the most offensive one in the entire movie, actually. Let's talk about Cassandra Cain, right? Comic book Cassandra Cain is the daughter of David Cain and Lady Shiva. So she is the daughter of two of the most deadly assassins in the DC universe. She was taken by David Cain from Shiva and raised from birth to understand no language whatsoever, to only understand what she was taught as a language, which was that of physical violence. She learned nothing but physical combat and how to kill from birth, to the point that she never learned to speak. She barely understood when she was being spoken to. This is the entirely black masked Batgirl. Cassie is so good at combat that she has beaten and killed her mother twice. She has beaten her father, she has beaten Batman, she has beaten, I'm pretty sure, all of the Robins and all of the Birds of Prey, with the possible exception of Black Canary. Cassie is one of the most skilled combatants and the most terrifying opponents you could ever face in the DC universe. A from-birth assassin who can kill Shiva barehanded, who was then trained by Batman, who was then trained by the collective Birds of Prey. And the movie makes her fat, schlubby, food-obsessed, half Chinese girl. Okay, sure, that's a choice you can make. I just want to reiterate, possibly the most dangerous hand-to-hand combatant in the DC universe. Fat, food-obsessed, bad pickpocket. I'm doing the whole wavering hands, weighing here thing, chat. I know you can't see it, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like they were very faithful to the character with that one. And doesn't seem like they did either version of the character any favors with that one either. But hey, who am I to say? I'm not a producer who makes millions of dollars to make terrible decisions, lose hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm just a nerd. Let's see. Is there anything to be said about Black Canary in that movie? They made her a whore. So that was a refreshing change, I guess. It's not like a second generation hero with a legacy to uphold and a fine tradition of having doing so across 2 generations of the greatest superheroes the world had ever seen or anything. No, she can just be a criminal lounge singer who's a whore as well. That's yeah, okay. I mean, it's not like she trained with Black Cat or anything. No, not Black Cat. Wildcat. Ah,
I'm back. I
good,
brought
because
pizza.
I just really depressed the shit out of myself talking to Chad about the Birds of Prey
The
movie.
explosion disabled
Oh
the main
no.
Now I can get
I was
close.
wavering towards the end there.
Fire on the cloud.
Well, you're not a fan of the artistic mastery of Gail Simone? Oh
I
wait,
don't
no,
wanna
the
go-
movie.
Yeah, the movie, yeah.
I mean, both probably.
I mean, Birds of Prey... The Birds of Prey in the comics... At this point, I suppose I have to almost specify the older comics. Anyway. They are cool as hell. Like, they are. It's a larger group than you're usually shown in adaptation stuff. And they're, you know, they're awesome. But... It's just, You couldn't have made shittier adaptations of every female character in that movie if you had tried to. Like, if you'd let Michael Bay do it in the early 90s and just gone entirely fucking pure early 90s sex sells, male gaze, blah, blah, the whole fucking shebang, you would have actually ended up with a higher quality movie. And you would have ended up with more characterization as well. I don't want to rehash everything I just said in chat, but like, let's look at
I
Black
might
Canary.
have cheated this.
Let's look at Black Canary alone, right? Black Canary in the comics is a second generation superhero. Mother of a third generation superhero. Married to another. No, Ollie's first generation. No, he's mostly first generation. Married to another superhero. Trained by another first generation superhero. Like, she has fought for the Justice Society and the Justice League, the Outsiders and the Birds of Prey. She is one of the finest combatants in the DC universe, and she has trained with just about every other one of the finest combatants in the DC universe. Black Canary is amazing. And the movie gives her lounge singer / who can inexplicably pretend to fight. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's annoying too, because I think a lot of people's legacy of the character is their kind of involvement in was essentially the like Birds of Prey kind of setup.
Ark and I went over this exhaustively when he forced me to watch that fucking movie again, and we came out of it thinking, and I still kind of think Huntress might actually be the least damaged by that movie. She's still damaged, but like she might be the least damaged by it.
Sir, the Arkham
Which is
Knight.
saying something, because that movie went out of its way to shit on every single character they involved in it.
He's gone.
You don't sound entirely sure, sir.
Ivy, I've destroyed the
They made
cloudburst.
possibly the
Purify
most
the
lethal
remaining toxin
person in
as fast as you
DC
can.
who didn't know how to speak until she was over 16. Didn't know how to speak
I fear you
at
may be too
all,
late, sir.
at
Scans
all,
reveal the
as a
toxin is
concept
overwhelming
until
Ivy's
she was
blood.
over 16.
I'm heading to her now.
All she knew was violence. And they made her a fat, teenage, bad thief.
The cloudburst was mine. My
Like, that's what you've got for Cassandra Cain. That's what you've got for the person who resurrected Mantle of Batgirl. Fat thief. Great.
Poison
Awesome.
Ivy. My toxin overwhelms her. She's paying the price for opposing me right now.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Just,
facts. It's one of those things where it's that type of thing is always annoying
I
too.
can do this breakdown for any character that's in that Birds of Prey movie. Every single person in it was like, the characters on a meta level were insulted by that movie. Every
Yeah.
last one of them.
Well, like, Black Mask? That who, fucking,
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker is supposed to...
It's who Obi-Wan was supposed to be.
Was it Obi-Wan or was it Luke? No, it was Obi-Wan. I knew it was a Star Wars character. For some reason...
Mark Hamill has yet to appear in a superhero movie. He has appeared in superhero shows, but he has yet to appear in a movie.
That's kind of surprising.
I know, I always wanted to see his version of Trickster in a movie.
I mean, he is like the voice of the defining voice of Joker. Unfortunately.
And yet he was the defining voice of Trickster first.
Interesting.
I'm actually not 100% on that one. I don't know if BTAS or the Flash TV show came first. I think it was Flash, but I don't know that there was much between it.
I'm not even familiar with the Flash TV show.
Are you kidding me?
Ivy.
Did you not know that the CW show was the second Flash show?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Rangi, have I got some lore for you? Not only is it the second Flash show, but the dude who plays his dad across the multiverse and also plays Jay Garrick, John Wesley Shipp. That was the dude, the first guy to ever play Barry Allen in live action. He played Barry in the original 90s show.
Nature always wins.
Which they even reference in The Flash, actually.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the CW did that all the time. So, fuck, what was the one they did with Helen Slater? Oh, yes, okay, they had her, it was the first season of Supergirl, before she got the whole thing with Cat Grant and the job and moving in and all the blah blah blah. Her first Earth mom was, what's Kara's surname supposed to be? I know this. Doesn't matter. Anyway, her first Earth mom was played by Helen Slater, who was the original Supergirl.
Sir, the gas cloud is dissipating. You did it. You and
DC do
Poison
these,
Ivy,
like, in-universe references all the fucking time. They've done it forever.
She's gone, Alfred. Clearing the
I mean,
toxin
Smallville was
took
rife with
everything
them.
she had.
Oh, I see. Her final act was a noble one.
It's okay, chat. I
I
know
need to
he's muted
find
because he's eating
Scarecrow
pizza.
before anyone else dies. Do you have any leads?
No, it's
Nothing
alright.
concrete, sir. But
No,
the
it's cool, man. I
GCPD
understand. It's
comms
alright.
room might. They're currently puzzled by an encrypted transmission sent on a SWAT channel from within the city. Most odd, given there are no SWAT
Although both
officers
chat and
currently
I
in
are
the
marveling
field.
your ability to eat
Then, of
pizza
course,
and
there are
also
the
manipulate
numerous
a controller.
unsolved cases that still require your attention. With
I
the
have two
toxin clear,
hands.
now would be the perfect time to reassert your control of the city.
You're eating pizza the wrong way if you got one hand for the controller.
Well, I have two hands with multiple fingers.
You actually believe you've won, don't you, Batman?
But also, I'm not. I finished the pizza.
Illusion of victory.
Minus some sort of mutant chat. Get him. Shame him.
But now his army answers to me.
Well, the correct thing is I have two hands and 2 feet. What do you mean?
Leaves behind a force
Speaking of mutants and shame, I watched the latest episode of Fallout.
tonight.
Oh,
The Batman.
I've wanted to watch it just to see how bad it gets, but then I've been like, no, I don't want to do that.
You're not a big Fallout guy, though, are you? Like,
I'm
lore-wise?
not really.
Yeah, so I mean, I imagine you could probably appreciate what is good about it without seeing a lot of what is hateful about it. I'm trying to phrase that very diplomatically. Because you're my friend.
I don't know, because I remember X showed me an episode or two of the first season, and I thought it was horrendous dog shit.
It gets to coast on... I've been giving this a lot of thought. I think it gets to coast on largely 3 things. It's got serious production values, which do very, very closely mirror the Fallout aesthetic that most people now are familiar with. The problem is, the aesthetic that it so accurately mirrors is that of Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, which is fine for your average, like, 25-year-old who has played a Fallout game and goes, I'm a
Yeah.
fan of Fallout.
Well, yeah,
And
a lot of people probably have played, like, maybe Fallout 3, maybe Fallout 3, maybe New Vegas, and
oh no, dude,
most
anyone who'd
likely
played
4.
3 in New Vegas would be hideously offended by this show. And
That's
they are.
true.
Believe me, they are.
I'll just say, they probably played the only one, well, I was gonna say the only one to come out in the last 10 years, but I remember 76 exists.
Yeah, well, no, look, that's the thing. Like, the majority of, like, heavy air quotes here, but the majority of Fallout fans that are, you know, out online screaming about how great it is and how faithful it is, like, yeah, you people literally don't know what you're talking about. You only know the shitty bastardized version of Fallout to begin with.
Yeah, maybe you watch somebody play through New Vegas on your second monitor
Oh, unlikely they've even gone that far.
while playing another video game yourself.
They did, oh man. They did something so stupid in this third episode. As much as I hate all of what they're doing, like, as far as I'm concerned, they are skinwalking in something I love. Which, I mean, okay, the games have been for a while now as well, so I should have expected it, but, you know. The worst
Yeah.
part is the show is doing it with really, really good actors and really, really good production value, really fantastic set dressing, and really, really good music to go along with it. So, to a normie, it looks like a fucking 8 at least out of 10.
Well, I think the other thing is what most normies know about Fallout. And like I said, I'm not a full bit. You were right. I'm not a big Fallout. I played like Fallout 4. I played like New Vegas, and I played like. I played a little bit of 3.
Well, we're gonna do New Vegas stream together. You, me, and Falcon. That'll be so much fun.
Bro.
Doesn't even matter which one of us is playing it.
Yeah, no. It's just we run the decisions and the builds and whatever by each other.
We would have so much fun talking about that. I know there's hundreds of hours of me and Falcon yet to talk about New Vegas that is going to happen because we are clearly on the same page there.
And also include Party in that. Party's a Fallout fan too.
Ooh, yeah, good point.
I just have to be careful to rein him in a bit because he gets a little spicy on the streets. Well, and off stream.
I can't tell if I should be honored or insulted that you never feel the need to rein me in. Does this mean, Jack? Does this mean the party gets spicier than me?
Well, you haven't insinuated the 14 words yet. On stream.
Oh, I see. That's a different kind of spicy.
Well, Party's like an old school 4chan troll, so.
I'm so old school I remember before 4chan.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, where it's just
Signal
like
led here. but no
those
sign
types
of
of
Nora's
joke and
cryo
that type
chamber.
of humor was just like
14 words? No, I have no idea what you're talking about, Ranky. What kind of white supremacist nonsense are you trying to rope me into?
What? Wait, how did you know it was white supremacist if you have no idea what I'm talking about?
Obviously, I'm a lucky guesser. See that, chat? I saw his trap and I avoided it. That's how we do
Where
it.
is she?
Let go of me! Where?
Also, my easiest way out there is just assume everything Party says is white supremacy. I should have said that.
I mean, that is probably true. Actually, to be fair, no,
Victor, they
everything
found the
Party
tracking
says
device,
is shit
but I know where she is.
supremacy. That's what it is.
No.
Well, now that I can support.
Stay calm. I will find her. You need to get that equipment stable.
There's only one group on Facebook that still gets to send me
Victor.
notifications. There's not even any of the Burnout Players groups that I still love. The only one left is Sith posting.
God, I miss when all the normies were on Facebook and like, well, it would have been like what, Facebook, like Instagram, maybe a little bit of MySpace.
Oh, MySpace. I remember MySpace.
My
God, that was
my brother was big into MySpace. I never had a MySpace.
If you press B, you can skip the sentences in these conversations, by the way. Oh, right, the delay. Never mind.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, MySpace. Jesus, that's going back a while.
I still stink of sewer tunnel.
Yeah, I feel obligated to finish the. Given that my title was based off it, I feel obligated to finish the.
I'm getting near her location.
The Mr.
Stabilize
Freeze
the
mission.
generator.
I think so. Can you see her?
Victor, is it safe?
Is this the, I presume you're doing full edition, right? It's not like vanilla?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is all the DLC.
Yeah, yeah. So when you say the freeze one, do you mean DLC freeze?
I believe so.
Alright. Just checking. I think actually wait, no, is there only DLC freeze in this one? I think there is.
Status on that chamber.
Who invited you, Joker? Why are you here?
Stabilized it. We're waiting for evac. We better
Give me
put
funny
anything
lines.
to where I don't feel like fighting him with that ice cannon.
There's Nora's cryo chamber. Time to deal with the
The
militia.
more I think about it, the less I like this whole Joker taking people over thing.
You know how long
I think I like it as like a thing with Batman specifically, especially if you could play. There's other ways you could play it as. It's kind of neat the idea of Joker as kind of the devil on your shoulder.
The idea is cool. It's just the execution. Like, consider the mechanics, right?
Oh yeah, no,
So-
that's my problem with it. Yeah.
Joker is infected with all this shit because he does all this stupid shit to himself. Then he gets the blood out, and then he gets it
It's
into
over,
Batman,
Batman.
and
Your
that
friends
means
will be
that he
next.
can then appear to Batman, but that isn't how it works with anybody else.
Yeah, Joker's like
Like
existence.
I know what the apologist would tell me. It's like, no, this is Batman's like experience of, you know, being Joker possessed, where like everyone has a different one. It's like, okay, fine, but his just happens to be a perfect recreation of Joker.
Yeah, like even if he probably does know Joker better than the vast majority of.
Oh, he does. It's just like I have trouble with the idea. It's just like it's for him it's just normal Joker. Like for Singer Guy, it's complete psychosis. For Girl, it's basically become a female Joker. For giant wrestler boxer man, it's giant hench clown thing with a couple of one-liners, basically. But like for Bruce, it's this perfect recreation of Joker.
He knows what he's got to do. Question is he
Well, like I said, I
guess I
maybe
can understand it, but it seems again very fucking surface level. Like it's, what could we do if Batman
There's
was
Nora's
like
cryo
Joker
chamber.
possessed? Oh, we'd have
Time
him
to
have
deal
visions
with
of
the
Joker.
militia.
Like, great, yeah, let's do that. Like nobody had a second thought. Nobody wanted to flesh that out a bit. No, okay. No.
and you know what? If you're going to have Joker as the kind of like devil on your shoulder, I think you could have even done that without it actually being like an actual like plot element necessarily, and more just be like,
I think they make it worse later on. Remember the whole Batmobile thing?
yeah,
Right? Like, I mean, that's basically confirming that it is essentially, whether it is Bruce's hallucination of Joker or not, like it is functionally working the same way as Joker, just literally possessing him. Like that is what we are shown to be the case. Like at points he just turns into Joker and then snaps out of it. Until eventually he won't snap out of it. Right? That's the point.
yeah.
Except, and I don't know, do we want to go into spoilers here? Again, there's the 14 years old thing, but like it is your stream, so. Because I note, and you also may note,
I
that
fucked that up.
neither
It's
canon
over,
ending
Batman. Your
actually
friends
really
will be
deals with
next.
the Joker stuff at all.
Not really.
No, basically not at all. Really,
It's
it's
just
just like,
like
oh yeah,
you just
that
kind of
that
get.
that also, but no, he's presumed dead or
But
pretending to be dead, depending on which ending you get.
Status on that chamber. Damaged in the extraction. Tech stabilized it. We're waiting for evac.
I
Better
hate.
pray
I.
nothing happens to her. I don't feel
Well,
like
that's the
fighting
thing.
with the
I
ice
like
cannon.
the idea of the thing that fucks up detective mode. My problem is I kind of hate it in the open world.
But it tends to be pretty rare in the open world. It's only in the end game where you're getting,
I don't
you
like
know,
waiting around on this damn
what
rope.
would otherwise be
Okay, what
detective
goes right here?
scenarios, but they're
The decoy
presented
took care
as
of that.
game
Sure
set
hope
pieces.
you're right.
Well, no. What I mean is the detective scrambler for the minions.
No, I knew what you meant. I was agreeing with that. It's just you don't really see them very much open world. It's only in this, well, end section of the game where they give you sections like this, which
There's Nora's cryo chamber.
ordinarily would be
Time to
almost a
deal with the
mini mission in
militia.
itself, and here it's just you must also get through this part to get to next part.
Joker, are you gonna talk? It's annoying when he's like just. It makes me wonder if like something fucked up.
Glass friggin' houses, man.
I think it was supposed to be. You know the way we all take the piss out of games where just lines get repeated no matter what? I think it was supposed to be an attempt to address that, and it just wasn't
How's it going over there?
perfectly
See
implemented.
anything? Nothing.
So rather than him say it at the same time all the time, you'll get times when he just doesn't say it at all.
Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, he's just kind of showing you up there to fuck with you. Be like, hey, Brucey, I'm still here.
I knew it was too risky getting Freeze to bring in the bat. Tell me about it. Working with these freaks never ends well.
Now, if this is a universe without Damien, which we have to assume it is because there's been no evidence of Damien in it, logically, wouldn't Bruce's wouldn't Bruce's greatest fear be that like Dick or Tim would turn into villains?
Maybe.
Lost him. Keep
I
looking.
think I think the idea that they clearly had with the Joker stuff could work, but it's like
I think this game needed a lot more story-based other character DLC.
I'm gonna
Like, we
check on
needed
this
to
guy.
know more
I'll keep
about
watch.
Dick, about Tim, about
Get your act
Barbara,
together.
about
Remember
Jason.
your training.
well, and
We let
the
him
annoying
go.
thing is
We lost him.
they all
Start
get like
checking for men
these
down.
like little
Nothing we can do for
campaigns,
him. We
but they're
smash.
No, they
side
do,
campaigns.
they do, and I've played them all, and they're fun, but like you don't get a lot about
Placing
them in
sentry
them.
gun.
Yeah.
Like Dick and Barbara, you get a lot of byplay and stuff. That's fine, it's cute, but that's about as far as it goes.
We can take this chump. Come on.
I think he's got other ideas.
Painful ones. Here, I'll show him pain.
Did that just work? Did you just backclaw that fucking machine gunner twice and it
Where
worked?
are you?
You'd be surprised how often that works.
I
We could do here. Spread
I don't
out
think
and
I've ever
find him.
tried that.
Placing sentry
I'm not
gun.
sure if I'm annoyed or impressed. Maybe he's taking chances in this round, chat.
There we go.
Nora's
Also,
life is
I'm
in
kind of
danger.
thankful
I
that
need to
the
investigate the cryo chamber.
New Year fireworks have stopped because they always freaks the fuck out of my dog. Well, it freaks one out, and then Gizmo just is kind of like, loud noises are happening.
Yeah, mine doesn't care either. Although she has spent most of the last 4 days cuddled up to me in bed trying to make me feel better. Which was very nice of her. And people say cats aren't affected. Is you awake?
Yeah, I had my brother bring down my gizmo.
Batman.
Well, mine is currently comatose in the dead center of my gigantic bed and is showing no signs of moving.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
I can. I had designs on that bed myself.
Try not to move.
For what, another lifetime?
Well, that's just easy. Lay on the
How
couch.
long it's been?
Too long.
Nah, she's tiny. I'd
It
smush
was
her.
like dreaming, but I could hear Victor speaking to me.
Then you know what he's become.
But yeah, so my new goal is I'm going to make everyone watch Arrested Development.
Have you found her?
She's here, Victor.
What's it about?
She's awake.
No. You have to bring her back.
Oh my god.
Let me speak to
You're not
him.
even vaguely aware of it. It is...
Heard of the name?
It is a show about a rich family who lose their money and how they
Victor?
try to stay together.
Nora, don't be
And
afraid.
it's very,
I will
very
save
good
you.
and very, very, very,
Victor.
very, very,
As soon as you're
very
back,
funny.
I'll freeze you
An
again.
incredibly layered comedy.
Stop.
System error. Modification rejected.
When it came out in the early 2000s. I think it might have started in the 90s
The
even.
next round of therapy.
Back when
Don't
the
you
idea of a
think?
comedy show
I don't
without a
want
laugh track was
saving.
just unfucking heard of.
Not anymore.
Victor, the generator.
But you'll die.
Obviously, it has been proven the superior format by now.
Victor?
But yeah, no, it's very good. Very, very good. Star-studded cast.
Victor? God,
Extremely
no.
funny. Extremely clever.
explosion in
And
the bay.
very,
Ice
very
freaks up
layered
TikTok.
jokes.
Send in
Very
the drone.
layered callbacks. Like, nothing goes amiss.
We have
Nothing
to
gets
go
wasted.
now.
It's a very intelligent show. And I both love and respect it. And Amy wants me to make everybody watch it, so, you know, that's a good reason too.
I mean, it sounds interesting for like a sitcom.
Please,
So maybe.
hurry.
I will.
I don't think you would be let down by it. I think you would enjoy it a great deal.
Victor,
I think about half the server would enjoy it a great deal, and the other half would be like, the fuck am I watching?
the militia are
Fair
coming.
enough.
You have to leave.
I won't fail her.
We have to help.
I said that without judgment. I'm just like basing that off people's tastes so far that I
Sir,
know.
Freeze's vessel has come under heavy
But no,
Yeah.
like
Reinforcements
it is honestly one of the most intelligent shows I've ever seen. Like, it is incredibly well thought out.
Nope. I was not trusted. No. Okay.
Well, that's spoilers for me because you were only just getting into the Batmobile when you said that on my screen.
Oh, okay, we'll see it then. I have to remember, viewers are always like, well, it's interesting because viewers are always 20 to 30 seconds beyond. But that usually doesn't matter too.
We timed this last time. I think I was like 10 to 12 seconds.
I think it varies a little bit.
It probably has to do with it.
The only way I can save her.
I mean, it only standard.
Drone's been hit.
How combat upgraded is your Batmobile?
I think I have most of the upgrades.
For this fight, you're going to want to have most of them, because this is one of the harder Batmobile fights.
I am remembering that. I'm not in
Might be
too
the
much trouble, but I am remembering that.
Might be the second hardest of the series. I want to say the finale battle and then this.
Sir, initial deployment was unsuccessful.
There we go.
Reinforcements inbound. I'll send everything we have. Master Bruce, the militia are going to keep coming. That ice won't hold.
Victor, you can take them all out. Detonate the generator.
No, I need it for Nora.
Victor, it's okay. It's what I want. Victor?
Poor Victor.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly a victim circumstance.
It isn't, but, you know. It's a case of all of the, like, stuff he has done just over the course of basically his villain career has been to try to save her. At least that's the interpretation for that I think that you're supposed to kind of have for it.
For the games, yeah, definitely. For the animated series, even, I think, yeah. But, comics...
Yeah, I'd imagine it's different.
Well, like, the redemptive stuff, like, it's all been for Nora, ultimately, has kind of always been there, but the focus on it is much, more recent. Like, there was a long time when Freeze was just another in a long list of, you know, and also this bad guy.
I won't let you destroy
I mean, the Nora
yourself
stuff was always
anymore.
there, it just wasn't always a
I wish I could have told you sooner.
front-facing issue, I suppose?
Then let me live.
We won't
I
have
don't like
much
that scene.
time. Days.
Time never has been on our side, Victor.
Oh boy, I think this is a good end to Freeze's character in the series. And well, he definitely won't show up in a a different version of Freeze definitely won't show up in a subpar version of what supposedly is put within this universe. No, definitely not. Especially not like a random expansion character.
Sir, the ship has set course to leave Gotham. Should I
We
keep
know
tracking?
already that Suicide Squad wasn't the end, so at this point, I wouldn't like to make any bets.
Let them go. We
I've
won't
heard
see
the
them.
VR game's good.
I know nothing about any VR game.
From what I understand, there's an Arkham series VR game that I've heard good things about, but I haven't played it myself.
I don't think I've played a VR game since I was... Wow. I'm not even sure.
We have an
8 or
86
9?
location, sir. Just 3 more of the malicious top men to put behind bars.
There used to be these... I'm not entirely sure how to describe them. There used to be these semi-holographic gaming tables that you would see in like pubs, well, not pubs, well, some pubs, like the higher end hotels, gaming parlors, shit like that in the late 80s and 90s. Here, at least, you guys probably haven't been there. But one of them was it was like a projected hologram onto the underside of the glass surface of the table. If you can picture what I mean by that.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
So there were these 3D game tables, or like 3D, like VR 3D game tables when I was very young. And the way they worked is it was like a projector underneath, but it projected upwards onto the flat glass surface plate, the underside of the flat glass surface plate of the table. So you were effectively playing your game on the surface of the table.
Okay.
Like the Jarek board and stuff. That would be the chessboard of the Millennium Falcon.
See, that's kind of almost like the reverse version of what most people think of as like VR, you know?
Well, it is though. It's literally virtual reality.
It is. It's the opposite direction as most. So most people view virtual reality as, you know, the headset thing where you put on
To
the
most people, to most people nowadays, the word literally means the exact opposite of what it means. I don't care what most people think. They're wrong. And I know this because I know this and can prove it. I just have to refer to the dictionary at any given fucking time to prove most people are wrong. Like, you keep changing the definitions of words because you keep getting them wrong.
That is the nature of language.
Well, it is, but we seem to have rather over-accelerated it, and not in a good way. The nature of language is for words to change and definitions to change. The nature of language is not for figuratively to become literally, because too many people are too stupid to know that literally actually has its own fucking antonym.
Fair.
This may be something that pisses me off personally. It just ever so
Dent is
slightly.
back in custody, sir. Perhaps this sir, we have
I don't
reports
use the
of a
word
hostage
antonym.
situation somewhere in Georgia.
No, like, it does annoy the hell out of me though. Like, there's the evolution of language and there's the almost deliberate bastardization of language, and what we are witnessing now is not the evolution side, shall we say.
That's fair. Doesn't like French have basically like some kind of like governing body over what can be a French word? I heard.
I would think that most languages do. Like, logically, right?
Scarecrow's taking command.
I mean, there has to be.
Back to base. Something's happened.
Well, they probably have an official one, but I meant like an officially like recognized one.
I've always wondered if we have one here. I presume that we do, because I can't imagine any, like, accidental group just being so absolutely fucking lazy with it. Like, you can't imagine, like, the people who make up new words in Irish don't make up new words in Irish. They take an English word and they slap Irish punctuation and grammar on top of it and call it a day. It's a miracle we have our own word for anything. Oh, no, yeah, you're in an annoying situation here.
That was real brave, the old man saving you like that. Yeah. It almost brought a tear to my eye. Shame it was for nothing. Please, you don't have to do this.
What is the solution here? Is this the department? No, the department's follow yonder corridor. Alright, you think about that for me. I'm gonna head to head, I'll be right back.
Yep. I mean, I'm already in the fight, so.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with your Discord stream, man. This delay is too
I mean, this game I don't think ever worked very well. This one specifically, I don't think works very well. The Discord for some reason. It's probably a.
You can't touch me.
shot. Dum. There we go.
Please, you gotta help me.
There we go. Alright. Well, we saved that firefighter. I believe we have one left for the firefighter. That. We should have only one left.
Thank God. I've been listening to them talk about how they were going to kill me for the last 20 minutes.
There's only one of your crew left to find.
Thank God. What about the chief?
Still missing.
Damn it. You think he's okay, right?
I'll find him. Don't worry.
They wanted to take our jobs, Batman. He fought, gave us hope. He even found time for the victims of fires. Only last week I saw him with a guy. Awful burn scars over his hands and face. The kind of person other people cross the street to avoid, and there was the chief helping him. That's what he's like.
Oh, no.
Selfless.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, the idea is the chief is working with Firefly.
Yep. Which,
that's something they try to treat it like, oh my god, and this is just a big mistake, and he's... But I'm like, no, like, he's endangering other
for
people.
The missing fire crew. Their lives are in danger.
I mean, he is, yeah. Pretty inarguable.
Yeah, like, I have no sympathy. Look, you can be forgiven for a lot. I don't think you can be forgiven for attempting to kill people for you to save your job, or even other people's jobs.
No, it's kind of hard to defend, all right.
Yeah, and especially if you're dealing with somebody like Firefly, who is already like an unhinged lunatic.
Garfield Lynns is pretty crazy. I love that his name is Garfield. I wonder if he hates Mondays.
Probably. I think
Hey,
I think he prefers Fridays.
I've actually never thought to look into that. Like, does he actually share stuff in common with Garfield? Does he just like have this? There's a rarely mentioned love of lasagna.
I'm just disappointed you didn't acknowledge that, Jeff.
Wait, what was your?
I said I'm sure he really likes Fridays though.
What's Friday got?
What? Firefly. Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did not catch that.
I need to find the commander and destroy his controller.
I thought
to
it was
shut this
kind of
checkpoint
clever.
down.
Well, in my defense, I'm tired.
That's fair. It is late for you.
It's getting towards late. It's mostly the getting over being sick. That was painful.
I hate being sick.
I don't love it myself.
I don't imagine it's my job.
No, I had like 3 or 4 of my mates like, oh yeah, I got this dose though. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Is it bad? Like, no, you be grand. You back up after 2 days. Like, okay, 2 days is fine. It was 6.5 days for me, so not quite what I was anticipating.
They lied to you. Well, the problem with diseases is they always like hit different people differently.
Yeah, but I usually bounce back pretty quick. Like, I'm kind of hoping that the guys lied to me or I caught something else, because the alternative is It's truly horrifying. I don't need to be losing my special ability to bounce back. That spells fucking terrible things in my drink.
You'll see me if I try and follow the truck in the back.
That would do terrible things to the
Is
drinking.
that what I think it is? It's Batman! For it! Go!
Wait, where did they go?
Return to their hideout if they can see the Batmobile.
Hey, where did they go?
Usually into my stomach, but if I'm really in a hurry I miss, sometimes over my tongue.
DC never gives up! Hold on!
I need to follow them without being
Oh,
seen.
there they are.
Using the car.
Luckily, they're stupid and went the direction I was going.
I'm going as fast as I can!
Oh, look, man. I know they say a man is judged by the enemies he has, but at the same time, you know, you can't really fault having the occasional stupid enemy. You know, every once in a while you want to just casually kick it into the back of the net, you know?
Yeah. At the same time, there's also... Wait, hold on. What's going on over here?
Just keep looking!
Okay, I'll come back to this.
He ain't answering!
And now I've got some fellows in the van to pursue.
Oh, this is the penguin stuff.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of weird that you have done that. I usually get that out of the way, really.
You know, it Adam prompted him. Cause that's one of the ones that it kind of has to prompt.
He never had a chance. Penguin was right. The Bat's losing it.
Yeah. Who's your favorite Robin?
My favorite Robin, I actually have a soft spot for Jason Todd.
I've always loved Jason myself. I got a lot of time for that poor boy.
Penguin's hiding his weapons.
Well,
inside
I
Gotham's
also
water
kind of
filtration
like the
plant.
idea of a bit
Let's hit him
more
hard, Nightwing.
Wouldn't have it any other waivers.
hard Robin, you know, to like kind of almost reflect the darker sides of Batman. Kind of like, because I like the idea, like, the need essentially to counter his intensity kind of helps. Because I always have viewed it as Robin is kind of a necessary. Well, Robin isn't entirely necessary. I think Robin is kind of one of the big things that keeps Batman in check.
That's how it was with Dick, yeah. Like that was very much part of the initial well, not initial conceit, but part of the later plot when things got a bit grittier, yeah, was that the idea of the young boy, the enthusiasm, the exuberance, the lust for life would be a break.
I was expecting a
break.
fancy
The refrigeration truck I was following has entered Gotham's water filtration.
Oh, Iron
So that
said
was-
Damien.
Access city blueprints and find me a way inside.
Where the fuck is Iron? Iron, where are you?
He's in the
fucking
shack.
To access this facility
Yeah,
from the
get,
sewer
well,
tunnels underneath
he,
the
I know
island.
he
Hang on,
can't
I'm gonna-
go
I'm
in
gonna
because there's
refresh-
people,
I'm gonna
there's
refresh
people at his
time.
house.
To the location on your map.
There's
So
people at his
Thanks,
house.
Alfred.
Go into a different room, silly monkey.
Well, you know, monkeys don't know how to walk. I think that I think Jason keeps him in check in a different way. You know what I mean?
don't. I think Jason shows Bruce exactly what he could be if he did give in to those darker desires.
I think
Jason serves. I think Jason in a way serves a better function as the Red Hood than he did as Robin.
I can't tell. I'm not familiar with his actual tenure as Robin. I think he's my favorite Robin with the idea of him becoming the Red Hood.
I can totally understand that.
Yeah.
I can totally understand. In a way, if you look at it from that angle, in a way, so what you're saying is you're looking at it from not just who he was as Robin, but like who he becomes as well.
Yeah.
And if you look at that, he probably has the second most complete arc next to Dick. Although you could make an argument that he has the most complete one because Jason only tried to be Batman once, and Dick tried more than I don't know.
If you had to hand it off to one of the Robins, which one would you have become the next to Batman? If it had to happen.
Up until the introduction of Damian, I would have said Dick. Now, I don't want to see Damian. I like Damian.
That's interesting, because I know Damian is kind of... I know, from what I vaguely understood from what I've heard from other people, Damian was kind of somewhat controversial.
You could say that, yes, both in concept in not just both, in concept in execution, and also later on in the writing. Damian is very controversial, yeah. I mean, the start of it was that Talia raped Bruce, so...
Okay, where am I supposed to be going?
I mean, graped. YouTube, graped.
Minecraft. Oh, no, that's actually a myth. YouTube, unless you repeatedly say it, YouTube doesn't care. Plus, it only affects monetization. I'm not monetized anyway.
Hang on, Iron, what is this you were saying to me? Damian is the troubled child, whereas Jason is DC's Punisher. Jason is not DC's Punisher, my man. Jason is not DC's Punisher.
I'd actually say Huntress more fills that role.
Like, Jason came there late. Way late. Vigilante 2 springs to mind. Or, God, Batlash, Jonah Hex, any of the Weird Western guys. No.
I like Jonah Hex. I like the concept of him. I like the idea of DC characters that are like the Old West sort of thing.
You can see the Robins. This is not how you're supposed to see them, but you could make an argument that you could see them as like a set of degrees. Like they are this many degrees away from what Bruce considers the ideal of Batman. Dick would be, let's call it a 0 to 10 scale. Dick would be perhaps 2 degrees away from what Bruce would consider to be perfect Batman. Tim would be perhaps 3. Jason would probably be 5 or 6. Damian...
Is that what I think it is?
3 to 4, maybe?
Where you going, officer?
You know, like, Bruce has gone through the idea of passing down the mantle before. And it, you know,
okay, wait, it wants me to do something underground. Am I just stupid and missing something?
No, you're in the endgame now, and the mission thing sends you all over the place really hideously, and it's really, really stupidly unhelpful.
Yeah, because I was under the impression oh, wait, no, there is something to do over here.
There's one in particular around this time. I can't remember if it's this mission. I hope it's not. But it leads you alternately underground to no avail, and then up to like this one innocuous door that gets you absolutely fucking nowhere.
I found where to go.
I mean, Damian haters are kind of crazy. That's not untrue, but It's not like he's a shoo-in and he's automatically the next good Batman. I say this after years and years and years of character development for Damien. Like, he's been through a lot. I mean, bro has become Robin to his father unwillingly when he basically wanted to fucking murder his father and take the mantle at the age of 10. And tried. To becoming Robin to Bruce's Batman, then Robin to Dick's Batman, then Bruce coming back after Final Crisis, getting through all of that, Damien being murdered by a berserk mutated brain-like clone of himself, and Bruce going fucking batshit crazy to bring him back, then Tim dying, but it wasn't really dying, it was fake dying. Then Alfred dying, and that wasn't fake dying, that was real dying. And halfway in between there was Joker ripping off his own face for reasons that have never really been explained.
As one does.
Yeah, he cut off his own face only to staple it back on afterwards. Still not sure why. Let's see what else.
Maybe,
oh, yeah,
maybe he was in the mood for a new look.
That was the second time they brought Joker's daughter back, except she was fucking shit this time, and she was like a shit version of herself, except she then wore his unstitched face as a mask.
Okay.
Well, she's a very confusing character, is Jula Dent. And yes, you heard that surname right. Her name is Jula Dent, and she presents herself as the Joker's daughter.
Back away from the vault.
Two faces.
Good news. I found Penguin. He's right
Is
where
there
we
a
want him.
story behind that?
Cocky little bastard.
There is, but I honestly forget what it is. I know she started as an Elseworlds character that got ported over somehow, and that kind of got spun off into her own thing for a while, but I forget exactly what it was. It was like era 2 or 3 Teen Titans, I think. I was never super big on
his
that.
location for me.
Master Grayson
Other people
isn't
could
in
tell you
any
with more
danger,
detail.
is he, sir?
Penguin has him.
Oh dear. Yeah, I've got a signal. They're holding him at a location in Otisburg. You must hurry, sir. We both know Master Grayson can be too reckless for his own good.
The other thing I've always liked about the Robins is the fact that they're kind of, they are essentially Batman's kids.
Well, not essentially. If you go with the right era, pre-New 52, Bruce has legally adopted all of them.
Now old Dick's about to meet his maker.
They are literally his
thinking, and you're right.
Which I like that angle because
To
you have
the point where-
this band.
No, hang on. This is actually an important point. To the point where Dick, Jason, and Tim are all actually given the surname Wayne, should they choose to use it. Like, they are openly and officially his sons and heirs.
Have they ever done a comic series with just the Robins essentially as like a team up?
Not as a team up, no, unless I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am. But they've done bits of it here and there, but like nothing where they're all working together, no.
That feels like it would be an obvious one to do.
Well, there was Battle for the Cowl, where they all fought to become the next Batman.
What's tied up downstairs and getting the crap beat out of it? Oh, yeah.
When they thought Bruce was dead because of the whole dark side.
Now he's older. The young ones can take it.
But I can't think of any. Like, there's plenty of times where Dick and Tim worked together and alongside Bruce. Plenty of times where Bruce, Tim, and Damien have worked together even alongside Bruce. There are, like, extremist situations where Jason has two, but he doesn't tend to be super involved. Like, people try not to involve Jason all that much, mostly. So, you know, he's just not there. Which sucks, but, you know.
I dream about killing that freak.
I feel like of them, Jason is kind of the rebellious son.
Jason. There's an awful lot of Jason and Damien, which I think is one of the reasons I like both of them so much. Like, they're not so much the rebellious son as almost like the unwilling son. I'm willing to take your lessons, but I am not inheriting your moral worldview. Whereas Dick and Tim, did. And I like that. I like that dichotomy. I think it works well. I think it was necessary, even after just Dick. Honestly, I thought it was necessary. Tim made it more necessary, which is obviously why we got Damien later. It's also why we got Azrael, but But yeah, I don't know. I would like to see. Actually, fuck, like to see. I think I would like to write like a 12-issue limited run where Jason and Damien have to do shit together. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be fucking cool. Now, we've got decades worth of Tim and Dick and Bruce working together, but like to see Jason and Damien actually spending time, like proper long-term time together, that would be fascinating. It's like the first Rebel Robin, then the second Rebel Robin, for entirely different reasons, from entirely different, mindsets and worldviews.
Well, it's almost interesting where they seem to have like this almost like at this point with the four mainline Robin. Because I know there's others, but
there are 5 in total. There are the 4 boys and Carrie Kelly.
Where is he?
Everyone else is, well, actually, technically, even Carrie is Elseworlds, but Carrie has been brought into the main line often enough that we consider her like a main alternate, I guess. DC lore is weird. Oh, actually, wait, no, I tell that, hang on. No, mainline continuity, there are still 5 Robins, and 1 is still a girl. Yeah, spoiler.
what's the spoiler?
Oh no, that was the character's name.
No, that was a joke.
Stephanie. Actually, wait, Steph is in this game.
Is she?
She's in one of them. There's a reference to her in one of them. Oh, I think it's Origins. I think it's Anarchy.
Nightwing's signal is coming from inside that building.
Oh, that's...
There must be a way to get in.
Well, it would make sense because they were all in the same school together, so...
This elevator
but yeah, no, Steph was officially Robin. She was female Robin. She was the only person to have been Robin and Batgirl.
You're going to save him, aren't you? You should leave him. He deserves it. Going off on his own like that.
So she was
he doesn't respect you, Bats.
Never 4th Robin, and the... Confusing early Batwoman and Batgirl. If we take Barbara as the first Batgirl, then Steph was the 4th. Yes? She come before Cassandra or after Cassandra? Pretty sure she came after Cassandra. Oh, that was a Huntress lore thing I forgot earlier on, actually. Yeah, Helena was briefly Batgirl. Like, actually, in the mainline comics, she was actually briefly Batgirl. She is basically female Jason in most ways. Like, they are both much more willing to be violent, both much more vengeful than the others. She for very personal reasons, and he for, well, very personal reasons, but, very more anger-related reasons.
Well, on the topic of Damien, I do think it's understandable people would be skeptical of him at first.
It's just his face. It's so hittable. Look at it this way. Something to look forward to.
I can understand it. I think he got an inordinate amount of hate from the beginning, and I never really understood
What are
that
you even doing
because
here? You got no business being in this city.
everyone liked
Bad
the
enough with
Earth
the fat here as it is.
2 version of
You should've
Helena,
stayed in
which
Buddy.
is
What can I
Huntress,
say?
but Catgirl.
Meeting you
Sorry,
is worth the
Catgirl.
trip.
Huntress,
You got a
but
big
Catwoman and
mouth,
Batman's son.
I'm gonna
Daughter.
fire it
What is
so
wrong with my words? Jesus.
Out of your tongue. Yeah,
Huntress,
and
but
each of his
Catwoman,
toes,
Catwoman,
and then his
Batman.
fingers.
I know,
Oh,
man. That was like
okay.
three flubs in one sentence. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Like, people love certain Elseworlds versions of this, but as soon as you bring it into the mainline, they're like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I like Chase. I like Damon, and I have from the inception. I think it was an interesting idea. I think it was a good callback and an interesting callback to something that people basically hadn't talked about in a long time.
I think it's probably because people probably were skeptical about the idea of oh yeah, you know, Bruce's son that's also from Talia al Ghul. It does sound a little fan fiction-y at first, and I feel like it's the type of thing that has to earn. And from what you say, it will.
I mean, I think it did, yeah. Damien went through an awful lot. Like, he was raised by Talia and Raz up until 10, was introduced to his father when he tried to assassinate his father, just to prove that he could. Again, at the age of 10.
As one does.
As one does, yes. Bruce was, you know, Bruce about it, and was like, okay, I'm gonna be a dad, and I'm gonna... my only experience of being a dad is making you Robin. Okay, you're Robin now, I guess, and I'm gonna teach you not to kill people, and that justice is good, actually. And then they kind of went on this swapping, recurring cycle of life, death, and rebirth, and, you know, maturing. Like, no, honestly, I'm condensing an awful lot here, but no, I genuinely like Damien, I really do. I think he's an interesting character, I think he's a good addition. I wish I could say the same for John Kent, who is just a shitty pastiche of several other versions of Superboy.
You were doing,
but with the added bonus of a rainbow flag.
For
Yay.
finding this place would be nice. You should be happy. We got all the cash.
What, you don't think
Penguin's
being
finished.
gay is enough of
We
a
still
personality?
need to find him.
I doubt he's
I
stuck
don't
around.
think being gay should be anything of a personality, Ranky. Being straight has nothing to do with, like, the main facets of my personality. It's who I like to fuck. It doesn't mean it's who I am. No, I don't think that should be anything to do with the larger part of anyone's personality, no.
That sounds a lot like to me that you hate gay people. I can't even say what.
I would hope that you fucking can't. I would imagine it'd be at least a bi face.
True, I guess saying it with a straight face is counterintuitive.
You hate gay people, he screamed to his straight friend on the fucking podcast. I do, which is why I have so little fun doing this shit with you now and again. You know, it's
not like you have it's not like you're on a you showed up.
It's a trial, chat. I don't know how I put up with this, like, fucking pretentious cabaret person.
You need to keep an eye on this one, Batman.
I thought I had something there and I didn't. Leave me alone.
Come any closer, and
That
you get to
implies
see
like
the
I was a
contents of
theater
his
kid
head.
or something.
I don't even know what it implies. I don't know
You
what
remember
it
the
means.
Flying Graysons?
I thought I had something in the chamber for that one, and
Flying
it just
Graysons.
failed me
The
completely.
greatest acrobats in the world.
Shut up, you fairy.
Whenever they
Shut up,
performed in
you
that circus, there was
fairy.
magic in the air.
I said shut it.
There was one move they did just
Why am I
took your
not getting
breath
updates
away.
on chat?
You're
Hold on, let
about
me
to
refresh
suck
this.
down your last breath,
The
boy.
last
I'll
message
make
was
sure you say
Iron
your
saying
goodbye.
Jamie and
You
Amy
hear
are
that,
friends.
Batman? You're gonna wish you never messed with
Oh,
me.
okay, I am up to date. then.
Nobody takes from
Yeah,
Penguin.
he probably
Nobody.
went to bed.
You've
Actually,
ripped
no,
me off
it's
one
still
too many
not late
times.
for it.
You might enjoy
Oh,
listening
no.
to this, Batman, but
No, I
don't.
just realized what was happening.
Maybe
You were actually
I
quoting
gonna
Penguin,
do
and I thought you were quoting chat.
Oh yeah. Fair enough. I could see one of our friends
No,
saying that.
stop!
About...
I'll kill you!
Like, I genuinely thought that was somebody in chat. You were like, what the fuck is happening? I need to see this.
I swear to God, you better kill me, Batman. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna...
You know, I was just going to suggest you do that. So, here's the part where you tell me
Oh, I hate this
I'm
delay. I
proud
can't
of you,
even
Dick.
comment on the video.
Are you feeling okay?
This is the end.
This is the last time we meet.
Don't talk like that. All right, this won't stop you. Nothing
I
stops
did
you.
like that double team
Keep
combo.
Bloodhaven
Actually, that
safe.
was fun. It was a
Promise
nice
me.
little mechanic.
It's okay, Bruce.
Kind of
I
reminded
get
me
it.
of Brutal Legend.
You just don't want me hanging around, stealing the limelight.
Dick.
I won't let you down.
I kind of like that too. Batman is like,
I
this is
know.
probably the last time we meet, and then Dick is just like, no, you'll be fine. But it comes
Well,
up very much across as like a son, like not one. Like, I feel like Damien gets that there's something else going on, but he doesn't want to like address it.
I really wish we got to see Damien in these games.
Yeah, a lot more.
Really a lot more. We don't see him at all.
Yes.
Well, we see him like in this game for like a
No, we
DLC.
don't.
Oh, are
No, we
you
don't.
think? Oh, not Damien. I was thinking Dick. Too many
We get
people.
Dick, we get Dick, Tim, Jason, and Barb are the DLCs.
Your choice, Cobblepot.
Yeah, Damien is even a reference. So I don't know if Damien exists in this timeline.
I don't think he does.
Well, we
I'm
have to
not feeling
assume he
myself
doesn't,
tonight.
because if he doesn't exist at the
Well,
time
Well, I
of
mean,
the city,
Talia turns up 3 times in the games, all told, I think. And there's not a single Damien reference. Raz turns up twice, and he also makes not a single Damien reference.
when did Damien get
Move,
introduced
Cobblepot.
again?
Keep your cape on, I'm coming.
Thanks, Batman.
I'm probably going to be off on this by a couple of years. I want to say maybe 05, 06.
You must be proud.
Oh, okay.
Gotham ain't going down yet, Batman.
So
Let me Google that. Let me Google that actually. Let me just check
I
that
could
real
have
quick.
told
There's no harm in
Scarecrow
checking.
a long time ago that getting you involved in all this was a big mistake.
Watch your mouth, Oswald. We're on the same side of the bars now.
I kind of like that the two of them start fighting each other.
Don't be fooled, Bats. Underneath that short, fat, hideous
Okay, yeah, well, no, we're not counting either of those. Come on, these are all potentials. We're just looking for actual Damien. Ah, yes, there we are. Okay. 2006 for the canon modern Damien.
That's actually earlier than I thought. I thought he was introduced in 2010. For some reason.
Technically, if you go back to the very, very first origin of the kid that becomes Damien, it is from pre-95.
Interesting.
That would be Son of the Demon. 87. 87 is the first hint.
That is really interesting.
Although, no, to be fair, like, it wasn't until 2006 that it became Damian Wayne and a concrete, canonical character. So I would go with the 2006 as opposed to the earlier years.
Yo,
But it's been around for a long time.
we're at
And it
69% lockup capacity. Nice.
And it was Grant Morrison, by the way, who introduced.
Yeah, no, because when I went to the comics, I think it was Graham
fools in
Morrison's
here actually
Batman
think you're winning.
was on the
Deluded
shelves,
Batman.
and I had to choose
They must
between
get it
that
from
and
you.
Jeff Johns' Green Lantern.
Oh,
I wanna.
that's a tough choice because they're both very, very good.
Yeah, and I basically, because I was already buying Year One, I decided to go with Green Lantern.
There, mix it up.
Which I still have to get into. I still have to read that. Because I want to read it before I go back to the comic shop.
Well, I will happily talk through you through Green Lantern. I can easily do that. Most of it on my own.
I'm going!
And I do mean literally most of Green Lantern.
It's the bat!
Basically, I want to read all the comics that I bought last time I went before I go and buy more.
Oh, Rengi, the fun we're gonna have when you get more into Geo. Who's your favorite human Green Lantern, and why is it Arkham?
What if I surprise you? What if it becomes Skygar?
If you say Guy, I would not actually be that surprised, but I would be immensely impressed because I fucking adore him. I really, really do. Like, I think Hal and Kyle are the better lanterns, but Guy is an immensely entertaining and interesting character. Who has been very sorely missed these days. I love Guy. I actually like all of the human Green. Well, no, I like all of the original human Green Lanterns. Simon Baz and Edith Dick.
I was gonna say, from what I know, there's some fringe.
He is the Muslim Green Lantern who has to wear a gun in order to feel safe.
He has to wear what?
A gun. He carries a 9mm into space as a Green Lantern to feel safe. He basically has a Glock as his fucking blankie. Okay, that is his character.
Bruce, I promise.
What?
Your sacrifice
Yes.
will not be in vain.
Well, because my view, this is
He
the
is
funny thing.
he is an American Muslim who gets a Green Lantern ring who has a Glock as his blankie. That is basically Simon Baz in a nutshell. He is so unbelievably fucking lame. Jessica Cruz is at least interesting. Like, they did some fucking cool shit with her. Some really off-the-wall shit with her. That's what I heard. Like, that was interesting. She overcame some shit. Simon is just like, kind of scared. And I need a gun because I'm a Muslim and I'm in America, so I feel scared, so I need a gun. I'm kind of like, I don't know, bro. I feel like if you're a Muslim in America in the 2000s, the last thing you need is a gun.
I mean, I guess I'm fine
Like you,
with
you
him owning a gun.
safer. You feel safer walking down the street as a Muslim guy in the States in that timeline, carrying a gun. Okay, interesting. Not sure how that works, but all right.
But wait, he was in New York?
I don't remember where. It could have been New York, but I wouldn't swear to it. But like, just the whole logic was like, I think it was like 2010 when he came in, or like just before 2010 possibly. And it was like, I don't know, man. It's only a few years after 9/11. You sure you want to be saying that you only feel safe as a Muslim in America if you're carrying? Not sure that's sending the message the writer wants to be sending here.
But okay, wait though. So we're not talking about him being in America either way. We're talking about him being in space.
Oh no, most of his early shit happened on Earth. Like
Don't
in
forget
the
our little vet detective. There's still criminals due for quite the headache when my
I think
microbombs explode.
I don't remember exactly. I think he might have been like loosely involved in some kind of gang thing, but I could be misremembering that. Either way, it's just like, this is not how you write a sympathetic character. Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, you've given this guy the most powerful weapon in the universe, yes. And his response is, I only feel safe if I'm strapped. Because white man. I'm like, you can destroy planets with that ring, bro. But you gotta have your gat, I guess. Like, okay, fine, yeah, alright.
Wouldn't it be funny if it is like, this is a character that's a bit of a gun nut, and so they use like a lot of like, or even like they are like
I mean, you could so easily do that with a Green Lantern. Like, imagine a gun nut Green Lantern getting the fucking ring, be like, wait, anything I can imagine? That is the actual limit and rule. What I can imagine. Yep. Oh my god.
Gustav, the rail tank lived again.
Did you ever read any of the Injustice comics?
No. Oh, I played the video game.
Yeah, the video games are fun, but they won't get this across. So this is not a random segue. It's okay, I'm going somewhere. but there was a point, I think it was during Injustice 2, the comics, where Lobo basically gets drafted to the good guy side and is given a Green Lantern ring. Now, I want you to think about what anything you can imagine it can make might mean in the hand, literally, of someone like Lobo.
It sounds terrible out
Because
here.
I promise you, the writers and artists did think about what that would mean.
Oh, that sounds fun. But yeah,
Oh,
no.
it is.
When
Green Lantern Lobo whooping bad Superman's ass with a gigantic green dildo, kind of fun.
Yeah, because this is the thing. What my view of what makes a Green Lantern character interesting is
Personality.
yeah, that
personality.
personality and you can reflect that a lot in their construct.
And do. Like it's been done for decades. The core, it's been a long time since it was just Alan Scott with the magical Green Lantern ring. You know what I mean? There's been thousands of them for decades, and there are so many with so many distinct personalities and the way they work together, the way they work as a group, the strengths they have, the weaknesses they have, the way they complement and don't complement each other. It's all been done. Like the blueprints are all right there. And instead we get, well, no, we need more human ones actually, and they need to be super diverse because like this round diamond guy, he's not diverse enough. He's like, okay.
Yeah,
It's like, what about the giant roaring pig man? No, no.
Oh, not diverse enough. I'm sorry.
Is he not Earth diverse enough?
Wait. Can we make the
It's like,
pig man a Muslim?
what about that dude with 6 limbs who just never really seems to have emotions? No, him? No. Okay, nothing.
No,
All right.
wait. Can we have the pig man speak in jive?
I am equal parts horrified and enthused by that because the idea of Kilowog speaking in jive is actually very, very funny. Like that same equally ridiculously deep voice and the big boomy breaths, but just jive talking the whole way through. Yeah, I like this actually. And we shall call him Jivawog because I'm not very creative. Look, man, I don't come up with the best names, all right?
But yeah, it really is a case of like, it because you can diversify the human Green Lanterns pretty easily just based off, yeah, what sort of constructs do they make? Like, because that kind of
Jeff
is a
Jones.
yeah.
Jeff Jones did this. He literally did this. There is a comparison. Oh,
Well,
I
from
know
what
I
I
have.
understand, John Stewart's like an architect.
Yes, once they finally got him away from being angry, guilty, well, sorry, stoic, guilty black man, marine man, they decided to update him and make him an architect too. Which actually, I'm pretty sure that was Jeff Johns who did that as well.
Yeah,
Which was a good idea.
Well, it's
It helped.
interesting because John Stewart is the first Green Lantern that I do because I know Green Lantern from obviously the Justice League cartoon.
Why am I trying to search for this when I could literally just fucking Google it? Okay, Green Lantern.
I'm pretty sure it was John Stewart in the Justice League cartoon.
Probably was, yeah. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find a particular image, which is Hal talking about the others.
Well, I'm gonna continue the game.
Don't worry.
Yeah, do. Okay, I'm not gonna go too far. Anyway, the point was it was Hal talking about the other Green Lanterns and what made them what defined them distinctly to him. And it was great. He had this. It was basically all about the way they used their rings and the way the rings responded to them. Like it was a personalized kind of. This is how he is with the ring. This is how she is with the ring. This is how she is with the ring. This is how he is with the ring, and so on and so forth. but it was really, really beautifully done. It was short, it was concise,
Anything I can
and
help you with, sir?
Kilowoggs.
Didn't think you'd be coming back here tonight.
Kilowoggs is the only
Is there
one that
something
makes
I
a
missed?
sound. When he fires off like a blast from the ring, it actually makes a noise. It's the only one that does that. And it's like a sign of the will, but also the enthusiasm that's behind it. Kyle was described as like sketching his into being, so you'd get like these kind of vague ghostly lines around a thing, and then it'd slowly solidify, and then suddenly it'd snap into focus, and you know. John was kind of similar, except it was much more methodical, the whole architect thing. Also, he did lots of big guns, and there was a lot of sniper shots for him for a while with the ring. Guy's was the only one that sparked.
Alfred, I'm at Wayne Tower.
Guy's ring sparked with enthusiasm the entire time.
He's taken Lucius.
My word.
Like little flares coming off the ring and off the uniform, because he just loved it that much. I adore that, man. I absolutely love that. I love Guy Gardner. Guy and Hal love being lanterns in a way that John and Kyle don't.
In a way, we still are.
It means more to both of them in a sense, which is odd to say about Kyle, considering
he looks identical to Bruce Wayne.
Why on earth would he do such a thing?
Well, it's interesting too, because like obviously like Green Lantern, that is a mantle that it's basically kind of established at this point. But you can introduce another Green Lantern easily without kind of breaking. It's not the same as say Spider-Man.
Well, it's getting harder and harder to justify.
I'm about to
it
find out
was
why.
one thing when there was 4 humans on Earth who can be Green Lantern. It's another thing when there was 4 humans who were actively Green Lantern together. And now, if you include all the slop shit they've put out in the last few years, I think that number is up to 7 or 8.
Let him go.
Yeah,
which
that's
is stupid.
Aren't we?
Yeah,
Like,
isn't it supposed to be like they're like
2
space
Green Lanterns? Yeah, 2 Green Lanterns per sector, to a total of 7,200 Green Lanterns overall.
To be fair, I could also believe them being like, look, we're gonna make an exception for Earth because a lot of crazy shit keeps happening over there.
Oh no, they'd already done that. That's the only reason Earth is the only planet in the entire fucking universe with 4 Green Lanterns. 6 if you count Baz and Cruz, and at least 7 and 8 if you count the fucking teen and.
It's like,
Dude, the last one was like a 12-year-old who made a fucking basically. Oh no, wait, no, didn't make it. Sorry, she stole some fucking internet gas. I'm not joking. Of her grandfather, I think, and that somehow let her take control of Green Lantern technology and connected her to the power battery on Oa, so they just made her a Green Lantern. I had already checked out of the New 52 at that point, thankfully.
What is internet gas? What does that do? What's that made
Actually,
from?
hang on, I'm mixing up 2 different characters there.
Oh wait,
One of
no,
the-
yeah, I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of that that really cringe like New Warriors thing that they ever actually release that?
They did not. That was the internet gas thing. No, but it was a similar thing. It was like she was some super talented like fucking DC younger Riri Williams, and she basically managed to hack the power battery remotely. Because the power of being a back teenager.
Well, this is the thing though, because it's like even ignoring like the questions of like how the generally like hacking alien technology. The thing about that is you have to like all the coding languages is going to be in symbols that we are not going to understand.
Not only that, but bear in mind the Owens, the Guardians, are literally the oldest race in the DC universe. They're actually older than the New Gods. They are the firstborn race there. They have had language for longer than civilizations have risen and died while they have maintained the same language. But no, it's fine. The power of braids, I guess. I don't know.
And that's the thing. If it was like, oh yeah, like a hyper, It'd be a stretch if you're talking about an adult character where it's like this hyper, genius
It would
prodigy.
be a stretch if you were talking about Lex Luthor. Would you fuck off with an adult character?
Look,
Nothing to do with the age.
I'm trying to
Nothing
be
to do with the
generous.
age or the race. It's just fucking retarded,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it's
It's
already retarded, but then when you have the idea that it's like a 12-year-old, so it's like, well, wait, if they can do it, why can't Lex Luthor or Batman?
or Mr. Terrific. Or
Bro.
why can't, I don't know, a lantern ring?
Well, yeah, but especially somebody like Lex or Mister Terrific or Bruce, because they're gonna have more direct interface with Green Lantern tech in general already.
They are also actually, they are the three most intelligent people in DC.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm sorry, if you're saying that this random child managed to hack it, okay. Well, it doesn't boost up
Now,
the
bear in mind
child.
that the Green Lantern power is the literal, and I mean this in the classical sense, not where it means figurative also, but the literal manifestation of actual willpower throughout the universe. How the fuck do you hack the universe's collective pool of willpower with a computer on Earth?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's absurd already. But then you also have to understand that it's got to be a computer that a 12-year-old would have access.
Well, no, Rangi, it's fine. Like I said, she's DC's Riri Williams, so she's the smartest thing in the fucking universe. It just so happens that she's also a barely pubescent black teenager, for reasons that I'm not clear on. But we're very apparently important to the writing staff. Uh, I don't know.
Well, yeah, because like, what? Why not have this be like some alien, like another planet that's more advanced technologically than us? If you're gonna
Let's go
thing
let's
like
go a
this.
layer deeper. Let's go a layer deeper, buddy. Why invent another new human lantern at all? Why not just do something else?
Well, that's what I mean. Why not make it an a character that did that?
Like
And
it's
like,
DC, you can do anything.
yeah, because that's the other thing with these. It's like we have enough like turns. I think. Why not have it be like some other like function? And you could even have them maybe. I'm sure DC has some kind of tech that they hide on Earth and disguised as a human and do ish stuff.
Oh yes, many such examples.
Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah,
Also,
like
plenty of aliens wouldn't need tech to do it. They could just
I was
do
gonna
it.
say I'm not counting the Kryptonians because they basically look entirely human, or Martians because they are literal shapeshifters.
Well, there's a lot more shapeshifters than just Martians, but sure, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like just with that, it might even be more interesting to have a an alien character that maybe they have to have like a. So the one thing I always remember is, so I grew up watching X-Men Evolution, and Kurt Nightcrawler, he had the watch that makes so he looks human.
Oh, the hollow thing. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
but couldn't that be interesting? Because you could have situations where the character might have to like, oh shit, no, something like something is fucking with my watch over here, but I still need to investigate. And I need to do it in my like
Didn't Young Justice
capacity.
do that for Gar?
Possibly, wouldn't surprise me if they did.
I'm sure I remember something about him having a hologram thing.
What, Beast Boy?
Yeah,
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm. Hmm.
I feel like that does sound
Like,
familiar.
I'm like 85% sure about that one.
Yeah, it sounds
It was
familiar, so I
either
think so.
it wasn't live action, definitely. It was either animated or comic.
Yeah.
It might have even been the comic continuation of Teen Titans because I did read some of that. But I'm
I
sure it
I
happened.
think it's Young Justice. I think it is Young Justice. I think it's like season 2 or 3.
Fuck, you know what? Actually, I could be wrong, man. That could be an old Doom Patrol thing.
True, he is supposed to be like a former Doom Patrol member, at least in.
Not no, not supposed to be. And in the comics too. Beast Boy originated in the Doom Patrol.
I'm gonna step away again real quick, just the bathroom and grab a drink.
No worries, bud. Well, chat, Rangi's putting me in an awkward position now because I too have to step away to get a drink. But mine is much closer than his, so I'll be back in, I don't know, let's call it 15 seconds and not stress myself too much. Count me down, chat. I wasn't counting, so I hope you guys were. I'm not sure if I even hit 15 seconds there. Now, Beast Boy. Yeah, I'm. It's a bit of a distant memory, but I am almost sure that Beast Boy started in the Doom Patrol. No, he did. He did. He did. That's why he wore the red and white to begin with. God damn it! I know I've read those books. I gotta go back into comics for a while. Actually, I think I need to watch the last season of Doom Patrol too. I don't know if I saw that. Did you guys watch that, chat? Any of you watch Doom Patrol? I think it had some good moments myself. Chat, explain this sorcery to me. Rangi is not here, and yet somehow the stream continues. And my delay should be only maybe 10 seconds. Oh no, I know what's happened. Never mind. Yep. Yep. Very helpful chat. Good lads. Alright, let's see. What else is there to talk about? We're still open to suggestions for the Suicide Squad drinking game, by the way. And then maybe, you know, beer or cider or hard seltzer or something as the low level. But it's trying to figure out what the forfeits should be that's really stumping us. Obviously, some have to be game related, mechanic related. But some also have to be gameplay related. And it's very difficult to plan those out for a game that none of us have played yet. So we are open to ideas on that. Also, when we eventually do that, Arkham will be our resident sober person trying to reign herd over us, so feel free to give him all the shit you possibly can. He'll be the only one sober enough to actually notice it. The rest of us are going to be, oh, we're going to be dead. We're going to be in a bad way, guys.
Yeah, Gibby's here. Ooh, you hear some noises.
I didn't until just then. But it's interesting that when you said that, I turned around and my gaze looked up.
Gantz does this funny thing too. He'll when he gets a bone, he'll like parade around the house with it. Like he's proud of it. He's just like, look, I got the bone.
That's
Look at
not
it.
like look. That's not like he's proud of it. That's cause he's proud of it. He is
Exactly.
literally parading. It's like, look at my shit, motherfucker. Oh, I miss having dogs.
I have a job for you, Batman. Bring me Bruce Wayne, or I bring down this tower.
There's a
Why
problem
Wayne?
with that.
The two of you are friends. That brat's family destroyed
What, having
me.
dogs?
And now...
Oh, no,
I
I'm
will
talking about
destroy him. The Wayne stood by you.
Cause Hush, well, basically Hush in the guise of Bruce Wayne is just like, yeah, Batman, bring me Bruce Wayne or I take down this tower. And I said, about that.
Oh, yes,
That's gonna
the
be a little
great
tricky.
Sergeant Thomas Wayne.
I actually like Hush. I like Hush as a concept and as a character.
Until he ruined
I think
everything.
the problem comes
He did all he could
that
to
up
save your
before
parents
you,
after
like,
the
have
crash.
an arc with him.
I'm sorry you lost your father.
Well, I suppose it's
But he
yeah, okay.
saved
In the
your
game,
mother's
yeah,
life.
definitely.
Denied me
They
what
don't
was
give you
rightfully
enough. For
Well,
me,
he's
the
a
car crash
side,
wasn't an accident.
He's a
It was
side
you.
character in.
You wanted to kill them. I only want what
a
I
side
deserve.
mission in City.
Bruce Wayne had his
he is
riches
boy
handed
Rachel.
to him on a plate. He never had to fight for anything in his life.
In fact,
bring
does
me
he predate
Wayne,
Rachel? I think he does actually
or I'll
predate Rachel.
destroy this tower.
You could make a solid argument that Nolan
everything
ripped
he
off the
stands for.
Tommy Elliot storyline in order to make Rachel.
Only difference is, I actually think the Tommy Elliott one is more interesting.
It is.
Take your best
Look,
shot, Tommy.
he's meant to be a
impossible.
very, very direct foil to
He's
Bruce
getting edgy.
and
When
to
he
Batman
turns the gun
in a
on me,
way
I'll have
that
a split
no
second
one
to
else
disarm him.
is.
Too
Like, he
early,
can't
he'll
hold a
kill
candle
Lucius.
to Batman,
Too late, and he'll
but
get
he
his
is
shot
very
off.
much the antithesis of Bruce. Like, he had all the same advantages. He engineered the same childhood before Bruce even had it.
My face!
But Tommy did it purely for his own financial gain. Whereas it changed everything for Bruce and sent him down a path that would lead him to becoming Batman.
You have my apologies.
Like, Tommy is meant to be a more personal foil than the Joker. Now,
It's all right.
unfortunately, he obviously can't hold a candle physically
I'll
to
be fine,
Bruce,
Mr.
so
Wayne.
there's not much they can actually do with him.
Guess that makes me
Which
the
means
lucky
he always
one.
has to go through other people.
Not your fault, Lucius.
But Hush 1 and 2,
can't
I
take him
actually
to
like it.
GCPD.
I like Hush a lot.
Have him locked in the vault here.
He's not the most
course, sir.
formidable,
Leave it to
but he
me.
is very intelligent, very resourceful, and he
I've
knows
detained
Bruce like
Elliot
no
at
one
Wayne
else does.
Tower. I'll have him brought to trial when this is over.
Oh, thank God. And what of Mr. Fox?
He's fine.
Oh, that
Like,
is
Tommy
good
is supposed to have grown, well,
after
I mean,
all,
in the
Mr.
comics,
Elliot sees justice for
modern
his
era
crimes
comics,
when
he
this is
grew
over.
up with Bruce from, like, basically babyhood to essentially the deaths of their parents, which would have happened within about a year of each other.
Interesting. Yeah, so that's an interesting concept then, that he is kind of meant to be that, like, personal version, personal foil kind of character.
Not only that, there's a hidden reference in Tommy Elliot. They retconned, at one point, they retconned Jason to be a natural redhead, but that Bruce had always made him dye his hair to make sure that the bad guys didn't know he wasn't Dick.
Right.
And Tommy is also a natural redhead who has changed his hair to match Bruce. I know a lot about Batman lore. Some might say too much.
Some might say not enough.
Some might, but very few, I suspect.
Bruce? It's Vicky. Are you there?
But yeah, no, when you can list
do with it, I swear.
when you can list all of the Robins, the Batwomen, and the Batgirls in the correct order, like you might know too much.
But just a little bit.
I'm trying to figure out, do I still know the Catwoman? Well, not the Catwoman's, the Batwoman's in order, because it gets
Bat creature has a
confusing.
distinctive echolocation
There
delivery.
is
If I listen
an
carefully,
era
I'll be able to
where
track its movement and hunt it
Batwoman
down.
kind of morphed into Batgirl, but that would be... I want to say that would be Batwoman 2, kind of? Because it was like her outfit that became Batgirl's outfit, but it wasn't the same character. Then again, Batwoman... Wait, was it Batwoman 1 or was it Batgirl 1? Was Kathy Kane. Not to be confused with Kate Kane, a different Catherine Kane, who at the time wasn't Bruce's cousin.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, no, the Kate Kane Batwoman you know is Batwoman 3, I believe. Yeah, I
So
think it's 3.
I'm looking for what I'm looking for is going to be on Founders Island because I want to find
Maggie, I love that you're trying to include me in this, but you know it's going to mean nothing. What I'm looking at is 10 to 20 seconds behind what you're talking about.
Oh, you'll at least see where I'm going. I want to finish off the firefighters.
I will just say, referring back to something else Iron said, me picking Damien is based. No, Iron, me picking Damien is not based. I'm always based.
That's some serious stuff. What happened to those guys? Dropped off
the grid. No one knows for sure. It's interesting, right? Because
that's where I've seen that name.
I think there's a lot of. I think most, if not all, the Robins, there's interesting. Like, at least with the 4 boys. Because those are kind of the long-term Robins, right?
You have to look at the archetypes with them, right? So, Dick is genuinely good, wanted vengeance because he saw his parents killed in front of him, much like Bruce. And Bruce decided to channel that and try to help him, okay? Tim came about the other way around. He figured out who both Robin and Batman were and went to confront them and prove that he knew, and then proved that he could be helpful. To the point where Bruce went, okay, fine, I'll make you Robin 2. Well, Robin 3. Jason
stole the wheels off the Batmobile.
Yes, he did. I was trying to find a joke way to say that, but honestly, there's no better way than to just say it.
Yeah, it's just funny on the face of it.
So, like,
I hear
Jason...
bat noises. Hold on.
Oh, man, bat.
I'd rather take over Gotham than
yeah, I have been wondering where he is.
I normally try to clear that one out. Go into Bad Vision. You get him much easier in Detective Vision.
Yeah, oh, I think I see him. Yeah, I see him.
Oh, Scarecrow's fuming, man. No more gas is one thing, but no more cloudburst? Huh. He was gonna take that thing on tour.
Still thinking about Talia, eh, Bruce? Understandable. Hard to forget the love of your life, especially when you're responsible for it.
There we go.
I like how much overlap there is, if you look into it, between the Batman Rogue Gallery and the Spider-Man Rogue Gallery.
There kind of is, yeah.
Well, okay, so Kirk Langstrom, Man-Bat, is a pretty fucking direct corollary to
I need you to prep an isolation chamber.
Yeah.
I'm bringing him in.
Sure thing. I'll get right on it.
Then you've got... let's see, what's the next most direct one?
Still waiting on that
I suppose you could do Shocker with Firefly.
Commander reported in a few minutes ago. Drones are active
It's
and
not, it's not perfect, but...
if he does, he's a dead man.
Who would be the Green Goblin in this situation? Possibly
I think you
Batman?
could probably compare Freeze and... Well, Actually, it depends on which version of Octavius. If you're talking about like Spider-Man 2, Octavius, I think
I love
3
that.
is a good.
I love that like everyone from my generation and your generation instinctively goes to fucking Spider-Man 2 Octavius. It's like, oh yeah, but like he's good though, really. It's like, well, I mean, he's not though.
Well, no, because I know he's different from the other the comic versions.
He's kind of a dick, actually. Like, kind of a legendary.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I think that's just. It's kind of like one of those things where I think that portrayal was more interesting to people than.
Oh, it was, yeah. It was the performance, 100%. I agree.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But it's just it's so funny that that's overtaken, at least in normie and less obsessed fans' minds, I suppose, is the best way to put it. It's funny that that's overtaken the consensus. You know, that is now the common view of Otto, and it's like,
He's gonna be
yeah.
okay. Physically.
I don't know though. This is the guy who both like married May after gaslighting her for like a year and a half.
She's dead.
And then also transplanted his mind into Peter's body, took over his company, and took over as Spider-Man just to prove he could do it better. I mean,
that's petty enough. I just find it really
like,
lost control.
It's like Power of the Sun in the palm of my hand. It's a great line, delivered by a great actor, written by a great writer. Yeah, no argument. But it's not actually the character, really. It's just this one. It's just this one kind of likable version. You know, he's normally much more of a dick.
I'm staying
Much
positive
more
about
of a
the others
dick.
still out there. With you on the case.
Also, you have bought no upgrades with all the points that you have just accrued. I think you're up to like 8 or something by now.
4. I just did a big buying out of upgrades. I have to get more on that though, especially because a lot of these I can just buy.
Whenever you don't feel like there's something worth getting, upgrade the Batmobile, because you will thank yourself later.
Only one more Batmobile upgrade left though. So I guess I'll just go with the ones I don't think are all that useful. Oh, actually, wait, no, I didn't know I didn't have all the full armor sets. I guess I'll do that next time. Yeah, there's some stuff in Batsuit that I need to upgrade.
You're making me want to play this game again.
A fair take, though.
Yeah.
Tell me about this broadcast.
Wish I could, sir, but it's on a SWAT channel, encrypted. Those boys really don't like
I
anyone
just
listening
shouldn't.
in.
Because I'll easily sink another fucking 100 hours into it.
I'm in.
It's Jim. I need you to send through some blueprints. I found Crane, and that bastard's going to die for what he did to my little girl.
Damn.
Was that the commissioner? What's he doing?
Getting himself killed. But I've got the ID number of the radio he's using, and that means I can track him.
That guy looks exactly like Moby.
I've decoded a radio transmission. It's Gordon.
Oh, he's alive.
I need you to isolate
You know what
the radio's
one thing I
frequency
really
and pinpoint
like
its location.
about the game?
Of course, sir.
Thinking on it?
The transmission appears to have originated from an abandoned
That
shopping
they
mall.
didn't carry over
building
the
has been without
fast
power
travel
for
in
some time.
Origin.
I've already...
Very well.
I don't know if I ever considered that.
I only just now did, and I'm like, I actually kind of appreciate that I have to drive through the city.
I know it.
Places.
I suppose was it? Oh, excuse me.
I think it would make.
I suppose once they give you the Batmobile, like, they do effectively remove between the Batmobile and the grapnel and flight. Like they do effectively remove the need for fast travel.
Yeah, and I think more. I think fast travel. Honestly, I think it's so big. I get it if you're talking about like Fallout New Vegas sized map or like
What did you say? You say that, but like, this probably isn't far behind.
Well, that's true, but there's no running or there's not as much like travel up Fallout New Vegas. Like from what I remember.
No, there aren't. I've always felt the lack as well. There are several things I've always not wanted from Fallout, but there are several questions I've always asked mechanically as to why they just don't exist. And one is, okay, 99.99% of vehicles that have ever been manufactured don't work. I accept that. Like,
Well, wait, they've already domesticated the Brahmin. Why couldn't they domesticate
Well, that's the thing, right? So, to the best of my memory, no Fallout game has ever explicitly referenced horses being extinct or not. To the point where I don't believe they ever seen it. Like, I'm fairly sure I can say that. And if anyone in chat wants to correct me, I'm okay. I'm happy with being wrong. That's fine. It's perfectly possible that I'm not remembering something. That's okay. But I don't think there's any reference to horses as like a usable resource in the world of Fallout in any of the games. Which leads me to a question that's been bugging me, and I didn't realize it was bugging me since the first season of Fallout, but it was. I only realized it was season 2, and I can't believe it took me that long. Why the fuck is the ghoul walking around carrying saddlebags? For a horse he presumably hasn't had in 200 years.
That's a good question. Next question.
Like, at what point do you just buy a backpack? Or a duffel? And he has next to nothing in them.
I'm afraid.
Like, there's no bulging pockets or anything. It's just... He just carries saddlebags on his shoulder.
Well,
Because...
even if horses are extinct, like... you probably domesticate some
200 years. 200 years. 200 years. And this guy is just carrying saddlebags.
Oh yeah, that tells me there's
like,
some
we have
kind
to,
of mountain.
But like, but picture season 1, right? Will was buried alive for like a decade at least.
Nice driving, idiot.
So
Right
were they down there with him?
You want to take the wheel?
Did he just get back up and put on the saddlebags again? Like, is he hoping his horse is alive? I mean, why? Like, actually, why saddlebags? Is it? And please God, tell me I'm wrong, because I think it is this. I hope I'm wrong, but I think it is literally as simple as, oh no, cowboy saddlebags.
Yeah, I think it's that simple.
Oh crap! It's Batman.
Like, I would love to be wrong, but I have a horrible fear that
I
is
think
literally
the
the only reason.
modern Fallout writers have not thought of it beyond that, and they don't expect you to either, because this is the problem. It's like they don't have an appreciation of, they don't have any like thoughts about the setting outside of what already exists.
I've never seen anything like it.
Not even that. They only know, at best, they know maybe a fifth of the world, and the rest they know from wiki entries, and they are writing a show based on that level of knowledge. And honestly, in that regard, I almost have to give them credit, because if you look at it from that perspective, they're kind of doing a really good job.
Well, actually, I don't.
It's just every other perspective that ruins it.
Because I think you can do that. Like, I know you don't like Andor, but the creator of Andor makes a lot of effort to...
It's not that I don't like Andor. I will say this one more time for the chat, just so it's like not taken as some insane hot take that I have that the guys and I are constantly arguing, which we are, but it's not a crazy hot take at all. It's not that I don't like Andor. It's that I cannot find it in myself to give a shit about Andor, because it is part and parcel of the sequel universe, and it leads inexorably to that. And as such, it doesn't really matter to me if it's really, really good, really, really well performed, really well, you know, visually presented, if it's incredibly scored. Give it every compliment you possibly can. I understand that most of them are true, and I won't take that away from it. My issue is that there is no possible sense of investment for me in that, because it is inherently linked to everything that destroys what I love.
Yeah, that. But so the creator wasn't originally a Star Wars fan, but he was like, he goes out of his way several times to try to fit it within at least what is current canon, which, even though I don't like current canon...
I know. And one of the worst things, one of the things that EFAP felt all over themselves praising for was the, I had to make my thing and hide it in this thing, and they were all over him for that one, and I was just, all I could think of was like, wait, when this was said about Joker, you were all against it.
Well, this is a fun thing, like, as long as the thing is good and it can fit into, usually if it can fit into the canon, but I don't care about, this guy still at least went through the effort to fit it into the canon that's, like, canon now, and even though I don't like the canon now, I appreciate that.
From everything I understand, Tony Gilroy did a truly amazing job, and I obviously won't take that away from him. I won't shit him for that. It's just, for me personally, he did an amazing job in a universe that has been absolutely raped of anything that I ever liked about it, consistently and repeatedly at every possible turn. So my issues with Disney Star Wars did not begin with TFA. My issues with Disney Star Wars began with Rogue One. My issues with Disney Star Wars began with the announcement of Rogue One. That's where it started for me, because they went, we're making a new Star Wars movie. We're calling it Rogue One, and I went, oh my god, wow, you own the rights to everything, you're calling it Rogue One? This has to be a Rogue Squadron movie. Like, this is, oh my god, fuck yes. Obviously I'm in for this. Every fan will be in for this. And then they announced the synopsis, which was it was going to be about the building of the Death Star, which meant they were retconning the building of the Death Star again. And I lost more interest. And then they released the cast, and I lost even more interest. And then they released the movie, and I lost all faith in humanity whatsoever.
Oh, you had that?
And then The Force Awakens came
out. But yeah, I guess what I meant to say though, because I know how you feel about it, but why can't we have that level of commitment where if we're gonna have some people who aren't like Star Wars fans, we should at least have people who are like, no, I want to make sure my thing fits into the other things while also still being like good. And I think Star Wars is a big enough universe, you can have somebody be like, I want to make a spy show.
Well, you can, and they used to do. It used to be a matter of course. There was either a script bible, or there was like some kind of friendly nerd who would get a low stipend on staff, who was just enough of a fucking crazy nerd that he would autistically keep track of everything and let you know when you were screwing up with, you know, the lore you had already established.
Which it feels like that's what it was with Gilroy.
Yeah, but this is not a new thing. This is the way it was. It's just this is the way it was until this is the way it wasn't. And now they've forgotten that that was ever the way it was, so they don't know how to do it anymore. Which is hilarious. Some of the original fan communities on the internet, like predating social media in any real sense, like began as obsessive fan sites for this show or that show, this comic or that comic, that ended up being very important consultants on said shows. There are more examples than you might think.
Well, yeah, when it comes to the internet, it's then like, it's like niche, like, show or niche IPs. It's like, it'll be like big forums that were like anime or gaming or stuff, and then it was like,
Off comms. No one's heard anything.
like as far as what built like kind of the online nerd community, and then it would be like, I'm trying to think what else it would be. Probably. I think
What
it was,
annoys me the most is the one thing that's been. I'm not sure if I want to say it's been forgotten, misunderstood, or co opted, but the beauty of being a nerd used to be having these intense, very detailed, passionate arguments and debates with your fellow nerds over, you know, literally pick your subject. Doesn't matter. Superman versus Goku, fucking Doctor Who
Oh, yeah.
versus, you know,
Superman
whatever.
versus Goku is one of the oldest ones.
Literally, my point is, I'm just trying to hit on notes that people will recognize. But like, this is the essence of being a nerd. Like that argument, that disagreement, that like discussion. That is what being a nerd really is. It is the obsession with the material and the delight, the absolute joy to be able to talk about it with someone else who can talk about it at a reasonable level. We basically. Oh my God, do we all kind of low-level be debate pros?
I think. Well, I think debate bros are baked into the internet. It's like that is. But I don't know, because
being a nerd used to be. It used to be finding camaraderie where there was none, through shared passion and shared knowledge.
Yeah.
And now we have the Big Bang Theory version of that, which is, well, I suppose it is at this point. Literally, I've heard reference to X in Big Bang Theory, so I now think I know something about it.
Yeah, it's a
I was trapped when
normification
the
of.
truck crashed. I could feel the flames around my feet. My boots melting. Next thing, the window above me smashes, and there was the chief.
Do you know what, actually?
pulling
I
me
might
out.
be wrong when I blame
truck
Big
was gonna
Bang
blow,
Theory.
but he
It might
didn't
not be
give up.
their fault.
I saw them dragging him towards
You
the
have a
city
very good
vision
point
building.
when you say it's the nullification of niche communities, and I think
I will. Don't
I
go
think you might
anywhere.
have hit
An
upon
officer
an
is
answer
coming for
there.
you.
It might not be Big Bang Theory. It might actually be My Little Pony. That might be where the rot began.
Is it? Do you think the bronies started it?
I mean, I can see a pretty direct line there, yeah.
No, because I think that, well, the thing
I
about
don't
it
know,
is
Ranky. Hear me out here, right? It goes bronies to Tumblr. I think you can already see where I'm going from here, and it just gets worse from there wherever they proliferate. Which, as soon as Tumblr banned porn, was everywhere.
But I think we're talking about two different, because I think we're talking about different issues there then. Because I think the Tumblr refugees are an entirely different like problem. Because I don't think the Tumblr. I would definitely not associate the Tumblr people with normies.
Oh no, but with bronies though.
Yeah, so I think it's the thing about it is the rat is like multiple fronts.
You gotta remember, like the Tumblrites, they're not actually nerds for the most part. They're horny fucking artists at best, who have decided this waifu is my waifu, and because of that, they think they're an authority on whatever they come from. Let's say, for the sake of argument, oh, I don't know, Starfire or Raven.
So the problem with that is, though, is a lot of the brony culture didn't start on Tumblr.
Well, nothing starts on Tumblr. The problem is it metastasizes.
Do you know where a lot of, like, the brony stuff started? 4chan. It wasn't Tumblr.
Makes me ever happier that I still haven't gone to 4chan. I actually thought you were going to say DeviantArt, which would have been a good shout.
Probably DeviantArt probably is also factors into this also. I
Oh,
agree with you.
it definitely does.
I think you have the two for so. I think it used to be that we had these different sites that people would go to for different things and different kind of communities to spawn from. So you had kind of the edgy boys like me and Party. Well, I was a lot more edgy back then, but and it would be like, okay, yeah, we
You
peripheries
two are not
essentially on.
edgy, bro.
I was much more edgy back then.
I love you guys, I really do. But like, you are not edgy boys.
I gave you all.
What, you're saying Party isn't edgy?
Stripped away your pretenses.
Right,
Look,
remember
I'm
the
fine
age
to say
difference.
I'm not edgy, but
Like, remember the age difference. You gotta remember, like,
Except what I have
what you guys consider edgy, I consider tame.
you tell Party that he'll step up as gay.
I might actually, just to see what happens. Yeah, no. You have to remember, it was.
No. Sound like it came from over there.
It was a different and much more equal and better time. Where everybody could make racist jokes and nobody could.
I realized that this area over here kind of trivializes. Oh, nope, never mind. It trivialized
it's
a
okay.
lot of them, but I
good.
think it took advantage.
It's good that you're talking, actually, because I was deep in nostalgia there. I was in danger of repeating jokes that I really probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know, but essentially, like, the internet used to be kind of stratified in a way. I don't think it is now.
I think I know what you mean by that, but I almost vehemently disagree. I remember when it was just total. I mean, it was never total anarchy the way people would like to portray it, but like, for want of a better, you know, when it was the early days of the first openly communicating internet, as opposed to any of its, you know, predecessors or precursors. That was a wonderful thing. That was beautiful. It was almost entirely nerds talking to nerds. Just about nerd things. In thousands of different ways. It was I really don't know how else to describe it. It was great. It was like the entire internet was Discord, I suppose, in a way. And it was really great. It was fantastic, you know. Things were open and free and fun, and every joke was allowed. You could take the piss out of anyone. No one gave a shit what you believed in, what color you were, what your hair looked like, what the fuck ever, you know. It was.
And if people did, they could just leave.
Yeah, just tell them to go fuck themselves.
or they'd go off to whatever other like space that had that same view. That's what I mean. Like,
Let's see how he likes it.
It was a true golden age. We did not know how good we had it.
Well, no. I think the homogenization of culture has been like a net negative.
Social media, man. Social media. That shit effectively began with MySpace, and it just spiraled after that.
Yeah, I think.
And don't get me wrong, like there were precursors, but MySpace would be the first real example. There were things that predated it, but they never really hit that kind of height. And obviously, do you remember Live? Well, you probably don't remember Live Journal. You ever hear Live Journal?
I think I have.
Yeah, that was around the time. That was around the same time, man. I suppose in a way it was like a precursor to Twitter. It was long form, publicly or privately viewable diary entries, effectively. Very strange format to look back on, actually. Now that I think about it. But yeah, they between the two of them, they basically erased the idea of being anonymous on the internet, which is amazing to me because for most of the first 20 years of public use of the internet, everyone understood that no, anonymity is the way to go. You don't want to ever use your real name. You don't want to be doxxed. You don't want to be scammed. You know. And
well, it was those two, and then it was Facebook, which I think really brought the norm.
yeah, you're not wrong. Facebook was definitely the straw that broke the camel's back in many ways.
My men, are they okay?
It might have been.
Your men think a lot of you, Captain.
Jesus Christ, I still can't fucking talk.
You know.
It might have been the thing that
I know you would do anything
really
for your men.
made the internet to some degree understandable to normies. And I think in a lot of ways what we perceive the current version of the web to be has been coloured by that. And coloured largely by the normie experience of it. And stupid shit like the Internet of Things and Wi-Fi fucking radiators and light switches and kettles.
Well, I think that's the thing, because I think even then we got a time where the normies were just in the normie spaces, and I don't mind that. Like, let them have Facebook and their Facebook and their MySpaces and their Instagrams.
Even if that meant aiding and
Let's go a step further back. Let them have the Golden
It was
Girls
you
and
who
nothing
gave
the fuck
Firefly
else.
the access codes and addresses of abandoned buildings.
I always made sure they were empty. No one was hurt.
Well, I only say that because I don't use any of those platforms, so I don't care what happens.
And while there was an arsonist
On a
large
completely
Gotham,
unrelated
your
note,
men
I
would
may
keep their
have
jobs.
recently restarted watching.
They gave their lives to
Started
the city.
rewatching even.
I made a promise to them.
Oh, I really
couldn't
can't
break
talk
it.
today. Jesus Christ.
You understand that, right?
I may have recently
police will want
started
to question you
rewatching
at
Married with
GCPD.
Children because it is the best.
This is your seat, Chief.
Did you know there is a
in the
long-standing
Batman's car.
fan conspiracy theory between that and Modern
Little
Family?
girl's gonna be jealous.
Also, I feel bad for the chief, but it's also like,
Scarecrow's
no,
plan.
you
I
literally
didn't know about anything,
invited
I
the.
swear. I have to
them.
believe
No, you conspired with Garfield Lynch. You're an asshole.
Yeah, yeah. It's like there's a part of me that, well, I think I feel more bad for his
don't know how to
kids.
tell them.
Like, understandable, but at the same time, your dad had the pyromaniac
What you did
supervillain
was wrong.
repeatedly.
But you came back tonight. That means something.
Yeah. A guilty conscience. But thanks.
It's hard to come back.
Yeah, and like, yeah, I think this is a thing. Like, I can feel sympathy for him and still be like, nah, he needs to be locked up forever. Like, I'm sorry, a pyromaniac supervillain, helping out a pyromaniac supervillain.
Lying pyromaniac supervillain.
Yeah, especially doing so within an official, like, position as a firefighter.
Let's go, Chief.
I actually do think, yeah, you're getting at least 30 years.
Yeah, fuck him.
Try and make sure the men don't find out. I want to be the one who tells them. You're right.
Fuck around,
They
find
deserve
out.
that much.
I'm sure they'll figure it out when they see that you're locked up.
It's going to be the making
all
of
the
this one,
super
Patsy.
criminals.
A few jailhouse tats, gang initiations, drug abuse. He'll come out a
I
fully
do kind of like that
functioning
that's just
criminal.
Batman's approach in this one.
Just
This is
what
like, nope,
Gotham
fuck it,
needs.
into the cage. I've had enough of this shit. Just into the cage.
Do you know how much work I have tonight?
That is actually a good point. Yeah, every one of them given the last like fucking soliloquy, fucking suit villain speech. Like, bro, come on, you're the 36th guy I've heard tonight. Fuck off.
It is literally like, it's literally like, oh, you know,
lieutenants are running scared.
I have to, it's a mix of like the threats and the other stuff, and then I feel like you get to this guy and he's just like, I don't give a fuck, no, fuck you.
Fuck it, I'm going home to bed. Fuck this dude.
You know how much extra work you made for me? Especially because you were responsible for me having to catch Firefly earlier in the day.
I dealt with 5 other supervillains tonight. I could have been home 4 hours ago if it hadn't been for your stupid ass slowing me down.
Yeah, because of you helping out fucking Firefly. I had to deal with a whole extra supervillain and go save your stupid asses. Or your stupid ass crew who all got themselves shot.
This actually sounds like an old Anarchy comic story.
I get gassed by my own son.
Not a particular one, like I could just picture that being that would fit with that era of.
Okay, hold on. Do I want to... I don't think I want to finish the story yet. I'm gonna go ahead and probably do a couple of the like what do you call them? The base ones where you just beat up.
I don't know. I'm kind of waiting to see what you call it.
Yeah. I guess I would say the outpost mission. What would you? I guess the militia missions. That's probably what I would call the AP basis.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. So you've got like is it 2 or 3 different types of outposts? You've got the APC missions, and you've got the tank missions. Yeah, the mines and tanks.
And I've got plenty of these bases. Now I want to get the good ending. Oh.
You know what you have to do for the good ending, though, right? It's not.
Isn't that the Riddler stuff?
Yeah, it's full 100. It's full 100% before you go down.
It's a question of do I want to dedicate them on the...
I need to find a way to reach him.
Therein lies the question, my friend, because it does take some amount of time. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I've played it 15 times through, I've done full good maybe twice.
Yeah, I don't think I think it would get boring to try to do it on stream then.
It does get very, very like you are inevitably going to end up with the majority of what you have left being Riddler stuff, and it is going to get very, very repetitive and very, very annoying. That's how it worked out for everybody.
Tanks incoming, sir, with aerial drones for backup.
Find your way out of this.
None of it's bad, but when you get into like your 14th hour with Riddler fucking solving, you're like, okay, I can do it.
Yeah, I want, as much as I want to, I don't think it's gonna be interesting for doing. This is kind of my problem with a lot of these things with trying to do the Riddler stuff. It's like there's only so much as I feel like I can do on while still being kind of
Alpha target hit. Going for the kill. Dragon offline.
Engaging.
Yeah, engaging or interesting.
No, I know what you mean.
Master Bruce,
I see what you mean.
I hoped it would never end like this. Rest in peace.
I was thinking about doing a thing where or maybe I introduce some of you guys to like older games, and we stream that.
Could be interesting.
I'm thinking the '93 Dune game. I have been obsessed with that game literally my entire life. But I would love to see how you guys react. I think that'd be really good. And it's fun as hell. And it's easily freely playable as a brand new thing. No IP issues. Although that seems to be down the studio confusion. But fuck it, I'll take it, I don't care. It is the first game to incorporate, as far as I remember, elements of strategy, roleplay, and arguably first-person gameplay. And it came out in 1993.
They will remember you, Master Bruce.
I don't know if this mission is
Your
particularly.
sacrifice will not be in vain.
I think this is probably one of the harder probably the hardest mine mission. My memory.
I have begun the hack, Master Bruce.
This or the one in the shipyard. Not the main mission one, but the actual mine one in the shipyard. That's quite different.
Aerial drones for backup.
But as I recall, the two toughest fights with the tanks in the entire game are the exiting the GCPD in the finale. You know the one. Then after that, the big tank fight in the Freeze DLC, which obviously you just got through.
I think this one's harder than that one though. I feel like I had an easier time.
In terms of being like in a much more enclosed space, yeah, it definitely is. Like you have less space to maneuver here, and you've got more avenues to be attacked in. So this one is very much about countering and defense. You can get through most of the freeze one with pure offense if you're careful. A little careful, Roger. I suppose this, well, I suppose it might be harder mechanically in a way, but like the numbers in the freeze one do stack up, so.
I think this one you have to really be careful though. I think the thing that keeps getting me is the missile.
I hoped it would never end like this. Rest in peace.
There are exactly 2 tricks to getting through these sections, man, and that's all there are. Okay, remember when I introduced you guys to Speed Halo when I talked about the wiggle? The wiggle exists in this too. It's all a matter of time. You just gotta watch those lines. The lines are blue, the lines are your friend. The lines are red. So you gotta remember the wiggle. And it's the same mistake everybody makes even in real life all the time. People have this like weird blind spot where they just don't look up. Use your machine gun to take out anything in the air. Any missiles that have been launched towards you, if they give a red signal, you can shoot down with that while you're firing the main gun at the targets.
Well done, Detective.
Now it will mean switching and targeting more quickly, but you can do it. And if you get the dodge down, and you can take down the missiles they're shooting at you, or even just stay behind like a bridge or a signpost or whatever where they can't hit you with them, you'd be amazed at the difference it will make.
I have begun the hack, Master Bruce. Tanks incoming, sir, with aerial drones for backup.
I'm attacking from all sides, Batman.
May at one point have had a certain reputation to uphold.
Dragon's been taken out.
Gotta use that boost arrow, trying to get that A boost. Nice, yes. That's a railway bridge connected with the missiles.
Multiple strike. Drones offline.
There we go.
The bomb's payload is exposed.
You've still got 8 left on my counter, but I'm glad to hear you got through it. Damn, you got close there towards the end, huh?
Yeah, no. I realized I just had to focus on the fucking missile guy. Because it's easier to dodge the straightforward fire.
Yeah, it really is. It's basically piss easy. As long as you pay attention to the lines, make sure you have a boost left, and you can always get out of the way. Just as long as you keep focus on where the lines are and where you need to not be. But it's the long-range missile guys that'll get you. So you've got the aerial guys, the long-range missile launcher guys, and the other missile launcher guys that you got to worry about.
So I have the APCs left. I've got the pieces. I've got Riddler. I've got... Essentially, that's it. The other bases.
You're following the main.
I'm sending you the location of an APC.
I'll see what I can do. Because I feel like I'll probably finish it off by doing one more APC and I'll call it straight. I mean...
Look, I'm gonna finish off one more mirror and call it night, so that works out pretty well for me as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, because I've already gone for like, what, 3 hours? 4 hours and 20 minutes. I've gone longer than I thought I did.
There's a joke there, but I shouldn't make it. No, I'm just trying to be respectful of each other.
I know, I'm joking.
Don't want to sit here on stream and say 420. No, I'm already on my last cigarette. I do not advocate smoking, chat. Bad.
I do. My doctor recommends it. No, this is wrong.
That was
I have realized that the battle mode is oftentimes really good if you have to do it in the moment, like readjust.
Oh, like snap into 4-wheel? Yeah.
Yeah, like you crash into something. It's good for canceling the momentum.
It is, and it's great for getting off wall or an obstacle. You just gotta be quick to get in and out of it. That's all.
Yeah. Like obviously, if you're needing speed, that's not what you're doing, but usually, if you're just trying to maneuver around things, I found that oftentimes that's something I like about the Batmobile. I like a lot of the Batmobile mechanics, and I think that's why they rely on the Batmobile so much, and I don't mind that. Especially because this is the only game in the series. So,
well, it was supposed to be final as well, so I suppose they felt obligated to some degree to give us a Batmobile at the end.
well, especially if it's because they probably spent so long like programming it, you know?
Oh, they would have had to.
Yeah. And other things around it, so it was kind of like, well, might as well get the most out of this new mechanic we introduced.
One thing that always bugged me is their missiles don't hurt their own cars.
Oh, they have friendly fire off. well.
Yeah, they can wipe each other out in crashes and shit, but you'll never see it happen when they take friendly fire.
Either way, chat. Thank you all for watching. If you've watched to this point, I'm gonna call it a night. Cause
Yeah, this seems like a good time.
yeah, this seems like a good time to call it a night. We're like 4.5 hours in. I only intend to 3.
I only intended to be awake until about an hour and a half ago, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, but and so it'll probably be one more stream with this game, and then after that, see.
Well, ooh, excuse me. God knows there's plenty on the list to be taken up afterwards.
Bro, including the inevitable drunk stream, but that we have to get a date for.
We do, and I still have to work out mechanics for that because that is proving remarkably difficult. How do you figure out drunken forfeits for game mechanics for a game that none of you have played?
Bro, maybe I'll jump in to the game and the other problem is like the forfeits I know that could exist, but we die.
Well, this is the thing. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so we know there's going to be like game mechanic based forfeits and there's going to be like multiplayer based forfeits. Okay, we're agreed on that. That's fine. We know there's going to be 3 levels of booze for the forfeits. There's going to be the strong stuff, the mid stuff, and the relatively weak stuff. Again, fine. We're all agreed on that. Question is, how do we figure out gameplay forfeits for gameplay none of us are remotely familiar with?
Yeah, that's a good question. We might just have to be adaptive of the rule.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there.
Either way, chat. Thank you for watching this long. Conveniently, I did actually already link Jake's channel in the stream because I had a feeling you would drop by.
You knew more than I did because I didn't know I was going to drop by. But it's always a pleasure to be here. Hello,
Yeah,
chat.
I
Goodbye,
thought
chat.
there was a chance.
I hope I didn't bore you too much, chat.
But yeah. Thank you very much for watching. If you watched this far, consider liking, subscribing, commenting, all that good stuff. And bye.